Hello, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Joshua.
All right.
Good afternoon, Mr. Julius, Sonia, Mr. Habib. How are you today?
Good afternoon, Dr. Yusuf. I'm trying to find my way home so that I can settle down and enjoy today's program. Good afternoon.
Wow. Sonia, how is
Good afternoon, Mr. Yusuf.
Good afternoon. Sonia, how is it? Were you able to sort it out?
Ma, right now he's on it. He was able to buy the charger, but there's no light where he now, so you have to start using his phone all over again now.
All right. So let me know. Let me know anyway once you guys are. Yeah. Okay.
Right. Finally, we are on the last and the final phase of the competition. It's been a very long journey, I would say, but an exciting one as well. Just give me 1 second. I'll just try to get the other mentors in so we can start immediately.
Okay. Hello, guys. All right. So I know this phase happens to be one of the most challenging for many of us, but we are here. You guys are here, which is a good one. And I just wanted to congratulate everyone. The fact that you are here is enough success on its own. I'm sorry we've got background noise here because we are out of our homes, so we came out for an event later in the day, so you might be hearing some background noise, but we'll try as much as possible to manage this as much as we can. All right, the first team that is meant to present today, we're trying to get all the mentors in so that we can start. So I just wanted to say this. So guys, just relax. All of you should relax. It's not that. Yes, Philomena, you guys just relax. You have been doing great all through the session, and that's all you need. All the skills that you have gotten from the whole 4 weeks, you just need to put that into action now, and you guys will be fine. The mentors are here. They would question. They would. This is, like I said before, it's not a feedback session. It's a question section where so the moment you are done, the floor will be open to the mentors to ask questions, and they can ask questions from different aspects of your work. It could be your finance, it could be your marketing, from different aspects, and they will let you know their thoughts about the whole idea as well, about the whole pitch. Once you start your presentation, let us know the phase your business is in, so that way we know what our expectations are. So is it at the startup stage? Is it where you're looking for investors? Are you at the marketing stage where you're trying to create and get customers for the business? Or are you at the testing stage? So you just need to let us also know what stage your business is in at the moment. That way, the investors and mentors don't ask you questions that you can't answer, as well. Okay, let me just confirm that we've got all the mentors in 1 minute.
While you do that, just want to briefly outline how today is going to go. So we are going to, as usual, we're going to start with the presentations. So you have your 15 minutes presentation, and mentors and investors will ask questions, and then we'll move on to the next presenter, just as we've always done. But this time it's not just it wouldn't be just comments, it would be questions. But at the end of it all, we'll have while we collect the results, we'll have the mentees speak on how the competition has been so far, what they've been able to gain from the competition, and then we'll have one or two mentors speak as well to just have a comment or two on the overall competition, and then from there we'll announce the Daytopia champion. And after announcing the Daytopia champion, we'll go on to announce the results and then announce the final winners of the competition. Okay, so all right, is the first team ready to start? So you can just, oh, Blessing, how are you?
I'm very fine.
Mr. Cole, you're welcome. I can see you raising your hand. Did you wanted to ask a question or?
Oh no, that was a mistake.
Okay, no worries. Okay, so is the first team here? Rosny, Barnabas, I can see Barnabas is here anyway. Welcome, Mr. Shubi. Welcome. Is Barnabas, can you hear me? Is your team ready? Let's just start as early as we can so that we can finish early as well. Mr. Barnabas. We can't hear you, Mr. Barnabas. You're on mute. Okay. If we can't hear Mr. Barnabas. Okay. We can't hear you. Are you ready? And is your team ready as well? Is there someone else from your team ready?
Good afternoon, sir.
How are you, Miriam? How are you today?
Fine, fine, thank you.
Great. Is everyone here?
No, not really. We've been trying to reach Rita, but her number is not reachable, and Farouk is also not reachable. And Barnabas is also having a bad network. I don't know what to do right now.
Okay. Let me see the next team.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, right, no problem. So while you do that, we'll just go on to the next thing.
All right, so message you when we're ready.
No problem. Okay. The next team, Leo Essential. Is everyone here from Leo Essential? Leo Essentials.
Yes, sir. We are still waiting for the team lead, sir.
Oh, okay, so it's the team lead now, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you been able to reach him?
Yes, sir. We talk on WhatsApp, sir. We will reach him, sir.
Okay, so he said is he having network issues or why is he not here now?
No. Let me.
Is he the one projecting your slides as well?
Yes, sir. I think so, sir.
Right, I can see Justice is here. Okay, so mentors and investors would have Leo Essential present their business idea. Welcome, Justice. How are you? We'll have Leo Essential as the first presenters now, while we wait for Rosine. Okay, Justice, are you with us now?
Yes, I'm here.
Do you want us to present? Do you want us to project the slides, or are you projecting it?
Just give me a minute. Yes, you guys will help us project it, but
All right.
just give me a minute. Let me put things in order. My J refused to start earlier on, and my phone was down, so that was why I wasn't here before.
All right, no worries. All right, I'll project the slides then.
Thank you very much, Leo Essential. Okay, like I said, if you are willing to dispose your pool, you can contact their hotline. Thank you very much for such a wonderful presentation. That was a good one. 1 minute, please. This was a really good try, and I really liked it. I really liked it. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. So mentors, investors, Leo Essential just finished pitching their idea, their business plan to us, their business idea to us. It's a charcoal industry, and we want questions in. Anyone with questions, please. Anyone is free to ask questions.
I want to ask a question, Dr.
Yes,
Jimmy.
please. Yes.
Leo Essentials, I love your presentation. Nice one. But I'm looking forward to ask, is there a company that has been into this business before of using poo and sawdust to get charcoal? I just want to.
I will give the room to Abdulrahman Alpha to take you on that. Abdul.
Okay, thank you for that wonderful question. Actually, in Nigeria, there is none, but in Kenya, actually, it's a new business in Kenya that has been promoted by even the government itself. So, and it's actually making thrives in Kenya, but in Nigeria, there is not. So, it's a new market in Nigeria now. Thank you.
All right, but is there any competitor that you see that can challenge your business itself?
Yeah, we don't have a direct competitors at the moment. The only ones are just the close substitute with the gas. But right now, we don't have that at the moment in Nigeria. Yeah.
Okay. So while I wait for other questions, I wanted to ask, how do you plan on marketing this your idea? Number one, how do you plan on marketing it in the aspect of publicizing the fact that you want people to submit their pools? Because also you need to have a plan on how to reach more people to submit their pools. And also, how do you also plan, even when you now have all this pool, you've turned it into charcoal, how do you plan on also getting to your final consumers as well?
Okay,
Right,
so let me take it from here. So like the pool getting it from there's already a mechanism already on ground where they have like the state sewage, the maintenance of environmental maintenance, where they normally used to call them, they will come pick it up. So normally what they normally used to, they throw it at the outskirts of the state or the river, anywhere they can dispose it. But now we just want to have a partnership. If you notice our last slide has that, we'll partner with them instead of throwing it so that it will serve as fertilizer to farms and the likes. They will just bring it to the factory for us, and that would be like it's be like a win-win scenario for everyone. So with respect to also the other one, the one of the marketing, yeah, this is our price. Our product comes with low price. So if you look at it, so now we'll have a reach to the market. So what we just do is more of like the word of mouth, where the product will now be when someone has used it. But we'll focus more on personal selling, where we just have to go to the market to now broadcast the product to them. Also, if you notice, Ebenezer, also one of the operation managers, said we'll be using our social media. So the moment to catch few markets, catch few people, the word of mouth will now go around, because our product is something that it's a close up to, and it catches fire quick, it's efficient, it's also low price, it has low price. So it's something that we'll do more of marketing. Thank you.
All right.
All right. I would love to say something in addition to what Abdulrahman said. Like we earlier said in the course of our presentation, our major target would be the foundry industries. And before we get to launch our products, we will definitely write to these foundry industries. Like in Lagos State, and even in Ogun State, we have so many foundries industry that we can actually write to, intimidating them and even having a personal meeting with them one-on-one of the quality of our products and how our products will help them as a company to reduce their cost. This will also be one of the strategies we tend to adopt in the course of selling our products. Thank you.
All right. Sorry, I'll call like this, but I have a question. So, have you tried testing both product, that's your own product, and the real charcoal itself? Is there a major difference between? When I mean the major difference, probably does your product last longer when it comes to burning compared to the normal charcoal? Has a test been done yet on this, or you guys have not carried out the testing, or is there an evidence? But you said there's a country already doing it. Do they have a research that have been done on this that shows that because we need to also think of sustainability, because when somebody buys it once and they realize that, oh, the coal burns quicker than the normal coal, they might end up going back to the old coal. So the question here is that, has it been tested? Do we have a test or an evidence that shows that, oh, your own product will serve better than the old coal that we know about?
Yeah, let me just respond to this question, and I will respond to it in two ways actually. If you look at the coal we have in Nigeria, they always have this you don't people buy it in sacks where you see they always have these challenges of not too much. It's not to their quality. The quality is not too good because you see they will just pick the good ones on the top, where you see the bad ones, they will now add them. The one that are looking like sawdust and they're on the ground. So it will not be like say you are just buying, not have buying the quality. So when it comes to quality, our product has that as an advantage. Then we are looking at the practical distance. Our code, our code that we're having, the sawdust is something that catches fire quick. So that's one of why they are adding sawdust and the poo to it, because to catches fire. So the efficiency of it is actually good. But what I can't give assurance is just the efficiency. The one you said, does it waste quickly? I don't have that with me now, actually. I don't know whether the CEO will just help out.
Okay. All right. Because I just wanted to know, because we need to think about the sustainability as well, because we don't want, I don't want to invest in something that sells the first year and then we lose our customer base because our customers are complaining that, oh, the usual charcoal burns for 5 hours and yours burns for just 1 hour. You know, that is something that you also need to think about. And can I just please look at your financial slides, please? Let me see if I can still share it. Because the question I wanted to ask is that in your financial slides, did you take into consideration marketing? Did you make room for marketing as well in your financial slides?
Yes, we did.
Okay. All right. So majorly your marketing will be mostly on advertising.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'm just going to throw it to the floor. Do we Adetayo, you wanted to ask a question the other time?
Yes, I wanted to ask about the financials as well. At what level will you break even? And how do you come about this revenue of 1.5 million and all of this thing? I'm trying to see your operating cost 50,000, how realizable your salaries 50,000. What is this? Your salary is 150,000, selling and administrative 25,000. At what point will you break even? And how did you come about all these figures? What are the research that you put into? I just want to know so that.
Okay, so yeah, because the reason why we had this 1.5 million, because our major, like Justice said, he said our major catch at the foundry industry, and this we hope to be selling at a large scale to them, large quantity to them, and this will boost our revenue. Yeah, the point of breaking it will be like maybe at, I'll have to research on that actually. I don't have a direct answer to that now.
Okay, how did you come up with the 300 naira per 10 kg?
Yes, after the costing of our product, the cost of raw materials, we did after we make an analysis to respect to that. That was why how we got, because when we looked into our cost of our expenses, before cost of production, yes, that was how we were able to get the cost per kgs for our products.
I was also going to ask, is your money going to be going into this as well, or you are asking for the total fund? Are you asking for the total 1.5? Is that what you're asking for? Sorry, are you asking for the total 2.5 million, or you guys have already put in a part of your money into this?
Yeah, we hope to, if you can get the entire amount, not bad. And also that is why we ignore the working capital expenses in the startup cost. So in respect to that, we work on, we have a fund that will substitute for that, the working capital expenses. But
So
for the startup, that is okay.
all right. So if you're asking us for the total sum of money, that means that
Yes.
you're willing to sell out your whole company to us.
No, that if you notice, we didn't add up some costs. There are some costs, but it's just for the fixed asset. Mostly what we added here are just the fixed asset and the current asset, yeah, that we just added. So it's not like we are ready to sell.
That's fine.
Heating, machine, and factory equipment, they are all fixed assets, factory leasing as far as I know. So you
Yes.
stating that you did not include the fixed assets. Can you please explain that?
No, I mean, we didn't include everything, like the building also, we also didn't include the greenhouse, the farm, as in, yeah, we also didn't increase the farmland and the likes.
That means you're not being true with your investors.
No, it's not like we're not through with the investors. What we actually, I said, when she asked me, what with the money, as in, do we need this money for the entire month? Then I said, this is what we actually, because this is what we can't afford for now. Have the land on ground yet. So that's just what we don't have yet. These are what we don't have yet. It's not like.
Let me leave you at this junction. Thank you.
No.
Thank you also.
All right. Thank you very much for your presentation, guys. It's a fantastic idea. It's a good one. And the fact that I want to hold you for, I want to just assume like you made your research and you said it's not done in Nigeria at the moment, which is nice. So it's like bringing a concept that is practiced somewhere else successfully and then bringing it to the Nigerian context. So just because of time, because we already spent 45 minutes with you, I wanted to ask just one last question before I go. So do you have any evaluation whatsoever for this company? So how much do you think this company is worth at the moment? Do you have any idea? So if someone is going to, for instance, invest 2.5 million for the startup, I wanted to ask again that is this startup cost for a year, 2 years, or 5 years, or is it you just want the investment to start now and then you probably still need more investment 2 years down the line? Or but because of time, just the only question I would like to ask is, do you have any valuation? So if someone invests 2.5 million now, what percentage of the company are you giving out? So that will be based on the value you put on the company. Do you have anything in regards to that at all?
Okay. Yeah, based on our stats now, what we put up is just like a 50-50 scenario here where it's the value now. So if anybody invests in this, you might end up being like a co-partner with the business. So that's that. But with respect to this thing you said, the expansion, along the line, we might want to expand our business. So that would be when maybe we might just need like more investors with respect to working capital, the expansion of the business, with respect to working capital expenses. Those are just what we just need. Maybe. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem at all. And the salaries part, is it including your salaries as well? You guys are not getting any salaries.
Yes, for
the year, or so I didn't see that in it. Is it income statement for the year or monthly income statement?
No, this is a yearly income statement, not a monthly.
A year, 150,000.
Yes, we are being averse because this is a startup. This is the first year income statement here, so we are being not so.
No,
we are not too spending. Yes.
Okay, no worries. All right. I want to.
Proposed one, sir.
Okay. Is there
It's
any
a
other
proposed statement, sir.
Yeah, I
It's a
understand.
proposed statement, so it's not like disaster, sir. Because we are just
No
starting.
Problem. Okay. No problem at all. Is there any other question before we move on to the next? Okay. Abib, yeah.
I have a question in the chat box.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I said, yeah, I understand the idea is still very nascent in Nigeria and the market is largely unstructured for this product, but I expect you guys to have an estimated market sizing. Maybe you want to start in Lagos State, for example, and you want to target a certain amount of the population there.
Yes, Abib, thank you for bringing up that good question. Yeah, our business is starting in Lagos. We are kickstarting the business in Lagos. And our major catch here is just the middle class and for the household, we are focusing on the middle class and low income earners. And also for the foundry industries, like we rightly stated, those are our market catch, market segmentation actually. I hope that answers your question.
Great. Okay, thank you very much, Your Essential. Mentors, please can you send in your feedbacks and your scores as well, please, while we move on to the next team.
Next thing is iconic.
Is Rosine here now? Is everyone from Rosny here now? Barnabas, I can see you here. And
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, Miriam, are you ready now?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay, are you projecting your slides?
Can you please do it for us? Thank you.
All right, you can start your presentation now.
All right, thank you. Let me introduce Design Restaurants, where both Nigerian and continental dishes will be served to meet the taste of our customers. I personally love cooking, and thought came to my mind, why not set up a restaurant since I'm actually in love with cooking, and I'm currently attending a culinary school here in Abuja, where I would become a certified chef soon. So I made my research on the best areas in Abuja where I would love to start up my business, and I'll be able to attract customers and have less competition there also. And during my research, then I came across Asukoro. I then realized there's no top-notch restaurants in Asukoro. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Then I checked on the problems on why I need to set up my restaurant in Asokoro. There are no top fully operated restaurants. Most restaurants work from Mondays to Fridays. They have specific time of opening and closing. Some start by 9, end by 9, some start by 8, end by 9. But I would like to set up a 24 hours delivery service to my customers where I would also meet up to their taste and satisfactions. And also, I also realized there are no blue collar workforces in the market of restaurants in Abuja mostly. Most restaurants employ white collar forces to their businesses. But why not have a blue collar workforce when a situation whereby you don't have to be a certified graduate to complete your university program for you to start work. So I would like to create employment opportunities on those, and I use that to make my business spicy by employing blue collar workforce. There are also no simplified online ordering service restaurants who also offer 24 hours service. Well, I would like to do that also to attract more customers and get more on my business. Then I came up with a solution. Why not set up a restaurant here in Asokoro with a high-class price restaurant offering walk-in and online customer service where both continental and Nigerian dishes will be served. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. And in my restaurant, I serve my customers with both Nigerian dishes and continental dishes. A lot of dishes to satisfy their taste buds. So dishes that when I serve them, they can come running back to me and get enough of good feedback. Next slide, please. Then I decided, why not look for team members that could help me run this business also. And I met Barnabas. Help meet my team, please. Barnabas Oilola, our CFO, a student of management and accounting from Obafemi Awolowo University, and Rita Ezechukwu Rita, our CMO, a student of economics, and Awolodo Umar Farouk, Chief Operating Officer, and my humble self, the CEO, Badaki Mariam, student of Accounting Department. So Barnabas will be leading you all on the marketing aspect of our business, since Rita will be available today.
Thank you, Miriam. Thank you, Miriam. The food industry has seen a 10% growth in the last year, 2021, and with an expected growth of 15% before the end of 2023. Business coming up in Asokoro, area in Abuja, 15% of Abuja population, 70% of white collar jobs from during the weekdays who have access to our restaurant services, and the employment of various blue collar workers, which will help increase the marketing and give cost effective pricing. The next slide. With the employment of well-trained staff, optimized cost control measures, we expect to have a high increase in our customer service rendition. And with the 24-hour service and online ordering service, we hope to get more people before the end of the year. And onto our promotion and marketing structure, we are hoping to do a massive social media marketing, which will help boost the business sales. Open our website online where customers can come in 24 hours to order for different food and different food and taste dishes of their choices. And we hope to do a lot of peer-to-peer services where customers drop reviews and refer business other people tasty meals. Our key strength is stayed in Asokoro, which is very exclusive. And for people living in Abuja, there are various, the Aso Rock Villa, the ECOWAS Secretariat is situated in this area. So, as an Asokoro being one of the exclusive residential areas, a lot of sales. And with our online ordering services, our weaknesses is the high labor turnover rate and the tight profitability margin with cost control management. And what other opportunities are business open to? We are open to outdoor catering services where we get invited for various events and we provide our food services to them. And we are open to various partnerships from different brands and influencers, which will help drive more sales. And on to our sales forecast. We are hoping to provide an average breakfast price of 2,000 naira, an average lunch price of 2,500 naira, and a dinner price of 3,000 naira, with an average daily price of 2,500. We hope to drive, as a startup, we hope to have at least 40% during the weekdays and 20% on the weekends. And our estimated sale for the first year of our startup is 54 million naira. We have our projected profit or loss statement. We have the sales from our sales and of 54 million, we deduct all other expenses we've taken through the year. That sums up to 10.8 million naira, having a gross profit of 43 million naira. And after the deduction of our expenses, we have our profit before tax, which is estimated at approximately 12 million naira. With the purchase of our fixed assets like the building, chairs, and various utensils that will be used in the kitchen, which is estimated at 30 million naira, and the working capital, which we use to run the business on a day-to-day, at 10 million naira, with a total cost of 40 million naira.
Okay, is Barnabas still there? Or Miriam, are you taking over from Barnabas? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, let me continue from where
All right.
Barnabas. And sorry, please. Barnabas was guiding us through on our profit and loss statement, and he was done with it before his network went off. I think he went off completely. So we'll be using this fund to promote our business. We will also like our investors to invest in this business for business, and it's a business that we'd like to start for our fixed capital and working capital. So thank you all for listening.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm going to allow the mentors and investors to ask questions if they have any.
Can you please share the slide again and go to where you have the figures? I want to check something, please. All right, if I pick correctly, you're talking about Asokoro. Is there any competitor that you have in Asokoro that, and what makes your own food business better than that competitor?
Yeah, we do have a business that runs food service in Asukuru. That's Drumstick. It's on a slide now, slide also on slide 11. So what makes our business better is because we would like to run a 24-hour service and an online service where you can call at any time, call our hot 10 our customers without delays.
The financials, please. I still want to check something, please. Okay, a minute. Okay. As estimated 1 year sales, we have 54 million for your sales forecast. What about your expenses, your cash outflow? Can we please get that? How are you going to spend this money? Where is your cash outflow? Is it there? The cash outflow, I've seen the inflow. Okay, it's fine. It's like you don't have that. Thank you.
Yeah, on the other slide, the next slide, we have the expenses, the cost of our sales and the expenses on the cost of sales, that's 10.8 million naira, and our total expenses, that's 25.9 million.
How did you come about that figures, please? Can you hear me? How did you come about 25.92 million?
It was just an estimate, and also it will also cover the staff salaries and other things that would involve in involved in running the business. We also would like to have our employees, we'll have to give them wages, like from time to time to motivate them to work more.
Okay, thank you. That will be all from me.
All right, read one. You wanted to say something.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Jumi. All right, this is Team Rosine, I think. Yeah, Rosine. Okay, well done, guys, for the presentation. To be honest, my expectation, because I know you guys are undergraduates, so I'm not going to be rating you based on the expectation that I was looking forward to. But just in a few comments and then things you need to be aware of, right? First thing, do you guys have experience running this business? Food business is not what you just want to go into without having the experience. For a lot of businesses like that. So, do you have the experience to run this kind of business? Someone else?
Yeah, I don't have like a personal experience, but my dad manages different hotels and restaurants. So I like while I was growing up, so I go out with him. I'm able to know how the business runs, and he's ready to guide us through in case we need any assistance.
Have you done it before? Apart from seeing someone do it, have you done it? Have you managed this kind of business?
No.
Or anybody in your field? Okay, that aside, again, for your projection, I don't know what your pricing strategy is. Yeah, I assume that you might have competitors. What's the pricing strategy? Is it, or what's your strategy to win the market? Is it to you? Hello, can you hear me?
I lost you for a second.
Oh, okay. No, I was asking what your go-to market strategy is. What's your market or your pricing strategy? How do you want to win customers? This game.
Yeah.
Okay. But I mean, it's just something that you need to consider. Like I said, I'm not going to hold you to that high standard, but it's something that you need to be aware of. Then another thing you could do if you're going to do industry analysis, there's something that is called Porter's 5 forces, right? I don't know if you have heard about it, but you can read about it. So Porter's 5 forces will help you dissect industry analysis better. Okay, so take note of that. Then
thank you, sir.
So in terms of your projection, right? What you have there as your income statement, that's not an income statement. Draw up a proper income statement, starting from your revenue to your net income. Do the proper, if it is an
Okay, sorry.
Giwa.
Okay. So then, Dr. Jimmy, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. Yeah.
Okay. So then, if you're going to do your projections, the income statement is, if I'm going to accept that income statement, that's for 1 year. It's good to have up to 3 to 5 years projection, right? So that helps us that gives you an idea how you want to run the business for the next 3 to 5 years. If I'm going to invest in that business, I don't want to invest. Yes. How can I come in? Am I sure that if I put money in this business, it will not crash in 1 year? So it's good to have projection for more than 1 year, maybe 3 years, 5 years, right? So that we can see where you are going to in the next 5 years, and then we can have a sense of this. It will make sense for investors to see how you guys will do in the next 5 years. So those are just some of the things that you need to be aware of. Like I said, understand that you guys are. It's probably the first time you are doing a pitch, right? So it's just something for you to know and to do anything. That'll be all. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, Rizwan. I think the only comment I wanted to pass with regards to
Dr. Jimmy, I'm done.
Yeah, thank you. The only comment I wanted to pass with regards to the presentation was, I feel like your financials wasn't well thought out. Personally, I could see a lot of questions coming out of the financials, and that alone just threw me off balance. And it's difficult to invest when you yourself don't even understand your financials. It's obvious that you didn't do much research with regards to the pitch. because many of the questions that were asked, you were not able to confidently answer those questions. And if you are looking for someone to believe in your idea, you need to be confident, and you also need to have done at least the basic research with regards to it as well. However, I understand the fact that this is just at this phase, and I believe that no, yeah, it was okay. We could hear you well, and I believe that you guys have learned some things. I would advise that you also stay back to listen to other feedbacks for other people's presentation, because these are things that you can use to develop on your idea more. It's not about the food idea, it's about something else might come up in future that you will need. All right, so I'm just going to quickly go on to the next thing because we are way behind time. Do we have Team Iconic here? Is Team Iconic here? I don't understand though. Is it the timing that is making? Yeah, sorry about that. Like I said, we are somewhere and the network is really, really bad. Okay, so I said this Team Iconic here.
Yes, we are here, but I just want to confirm if all my team members are here. So yeah, we're here. You can share, please share our slide. Thank you.
Just a minute while I bring up your slides.
Please, mentors, can you send your scores for Team Rosen? Thank you. Team Iconic, can you share your slide? Because it seems like it's not.
Do you guys have access to share the slides? Because it seems like it's not downloading at my hand.
Okay, we'll try it now. We'll try sharing our slides now. Thank you.
Please, if you guys can share your slides, it would be good, because like I said, we're somewhere where the network is not good at all. So yeah, it's difficult downloading things online. So if you can share your slides, it would be really helpful, please. Or are you able to share it? All right, guys, so please do get everything ready because it's not nice when we have to wait this long.
Sorry, Ma, we're having issues putting up the slide up here. Can we just move to the next thing?
Please, we don't prepare.
Okay, just 1 minute. We are working on trying to see if we can put the slides up.
Please, is it possible for you to move to the next team? We are finding it difficult to share our slides now.
Okay, it's Team Clarity here. Do we have Team Clarity here? It's Team Imperial here. I don't even understand. Like, this, I don't know what to say. Because usually, like I said, everyone should be available here 30 minutes before your time in case there's there are hiccups with the team before you. So Team Clarity should be here now and ready to go to present. So Team Clarity is not here, Peria is not here. Which team is here?
Team Clarity is here.
I've been calling you guys for.
Oh, we didn't hear you. You were breaking out, so everybody was just silent.
All right, you guys ready to present?
Yeah, we can.
All right. Do you have your slides? Because like I said, the network here is bad. I can't download anything from my hand.
Yes, I did.
See, my conic, your file is so heavy. In fact, it took, oh God, it took forever for it to download. All right, so Team Clarity, when you are ready, I'll start your time. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right, so are you ready?
Yes. I'm about to start share. Good afternoon, everybody. This is Team Clarity, and we're going to be talking about rekindle it as a business. With me here is Adefolu Sumaya, Fermi Sindhu, and myself, Uludele Blessing. I'm sure you all agree with me that there are a lot of things for us to worry about. And definitely our used clothes should not be one of them. So rekindle it is focusing on helping you dispose your used clothes effectively and giving it another chance to continue living. What we want to do is simple. We want to help you're no more using to furniture companies to be used as stuffings or any other thing. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Please, can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Our business set out to solve problems like removing waste from the environment, friendly climate, reducing population, and making our environment clean, and also job creation. And our main competitors are the vinyl cotton materials, who are our main competitors for our business. I'd like to call on them Sumaya to help us continue from there.
For our business overview, the startup is just a company that we've not registered our company because we're just starting out. The nature of the business is we get used clothes from individuals by them dispatching it in the disposable baskets that are kept at strategic places. Also, there's going to be an app or website that they can request for us to pick the used clothes up, and we deliver it to vendors that are in need of it, like the tote bag makers, the furniture producing companies. I hope you can hear me, please. Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. We are delivering it to, we are reselling it to tote bag producers, furniture making companies, bag producing companies, and other vendors that we
Okay,
identify
guys, please, just
analysis.
stop, guys. Just stop. You guys are presenting like you're being forced to present. In fact, it's I don't even understand what to say. The slides are moving all around. We can't even see the slides, and you guys are not presenting well. What is happening? What is happening? Please, if you are not ready, just say you are not ready. We've got serious people here. Just say you are not ready. All right, please start over again. Start from the beginning. And this time around, please put in more life into it and put your screen on full screen and let's see what you're presenting.
Sorry about that. We had some mix-up.
All right, so I'm going to leave Clarity to get themselves together. I'm going to share my screen now. I have Iconic's slides on. So Iconic, you're going to present now while Clarity gets themselves together.
Yes. Oh, is that what you
All right, Team Iconic, I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, we are ready. You can play the video now.
All right.
We are in a country where condom is given free and sanitary pads are not. Approximately 1.2 billion women across the world do not have sufficient access to menstruation sanitation products. Menstrual Hygiene Day hopes to create a platform that will catalyze advocacy and action towards a world where women and girls are no longer limited because of their periods. 15-year-old Rachel is in SS3, and this is one of those days where she can be free and play with her friends without worrying. But the day turns sour when she thinks of a menstrual cycle. Rachel is one of many young girls in Lagos struggling to get sanitary pads every month. She's left to use cloth napkins every other month, exposing herself to vaginal infections.
First, I used tissue, but when I got infection, I was asked not to use it again. I started using clothes and I was asked to sun dry it. The stress I go through like every month makes me tired of everything. Sometimes I even think I don't want to have this menstruation of a thing again.
Having a period is expensive and discussions on it are yet to gain momentum. More so, disposal of sanitary pad is even more difficult. Rachel is using pad this month after 2 years, courtesy of the generosity of some campaigners.
Most of the times I can use them like 3 pads in a month because I usually have overflow.
That's 3 packs.
It's 3 packs of pad. Because most times if I used one in the morning, before 12 o'clock, it's already filled and I'll feel irritated. I'll have to remove it, use another one. The one they gave me the last time wasn't even enough. I have to use clothes all over again because it wasn't enough for me.
Usually, a girl runs on a menstrual cycle.
Is that where you stop?
Pad this month after 2 years.
12 o'clock, it's already filled, and I'll feel irritated. I'll have to remove it, use another one. The one they gave me the last time wasn't even enough. I have to use clothes all over again because it wasn't enough for me.
Usually, a girl runs on a menstrual cycle.
Is that where it stopped? Next, like, yes, so next, like,
Is someone talking? I can't hear you.
Yes.
We can't hear anything, oh, please. It's breaking off.
Please, can someone in the team that has a better network explain what she's trying to say?
Okay, so I'll take over from Ashia while she's working on her network. So happy World Menstrual Cycle Day, everyone. Today is a day honored by United Nations. Now, with sustainability and affordable solutions such as LadyGuard, a future where period poverty is non-existent does not seem far out of the reach. However, ending period poverty does not mean more than affordable sanitary products and global poverty. And global poverty, period poverty can be conquered once and for all. Now, we started a product. Within 5 days, we've grown our social media to over 100 followers. And we are not just selling a product, but we are selling a solution to thousands of years of struggle to women. Advantages. We'll be taking you on our competitive advantage, our economic impact, our environmental impact, our business strategy, our market analysis, market size, our market plan, and portal 5 forces.
Can you hear me now? Next slide, please. So taking a look at the industry and economy outlook, we have the global sanitary napkin markets. So this is showing a market forecast to grow at CAGR of 5.1%. So as at 2021, the USD dollars is having a rate of 24.4 billion. And it is estimated that by year 2027, the USD would have grown to 32.8 billion. Next slide, please. Of course, there's a strategy or strategies business make use of to enhance the growth, which is why we have at least these 4 main areas. Please, can you hear me?
Yes, Elizabeth.
All right. So moving on to our mission, and that's sanitary napkins manufacturing company, by ensuring that menstrual hygiene is being practiced and the female gender no longer suffer from lack of access to menstruation sanitation products. We want to build a business that would be listed among the top 5 sanitary napkins
Our vision is to establish standard sanitary napkin manufacturing company whose product will not only be sold in Nigeria, but also throughout Africa. So what we do is providing sustainable and reusable menstrual solution for the females. Lastly, our growth plan. So the growth plan here is to consider slide, please. All right, sir. So for the market analysis, it includes the market size, market segment, customer mix, competition influence, competitors. So for the market size, there are about 24 billion available market size for reusable parts worldwide, and the Lady Guard has about 36 million, which is 15% of the available market size. Of course, in every business, there's going to be a market plan, and we've at least studied the 4 P's of marketing. Market plan, please. Market plan slide, please. Yeah, the market plan. Move on to our market plan now. Please, can you hear me?
Yes, we can, Elizabeth.
Yes.
The first P in our market plan, this is our target audience, and of course, the adolescent girls and also women. For the price, the rate at which we plan to sell our product. So we've decided as a team to sell our product 450 naira. For the place, this involves the location has been classified into supermarket and hypermarket, pharmacies, convenience stores, online, specialty stores, and others. At present, pharmacies exhibit a clear dominance in the market. Lastly, our promotion. This involves our social media platforms for adverts. Check us out on Twitter at LadyGuards9 and also on Instagram, LadyGuard_guard_guard9. Also, the buy two, get one free offer. And of course, there will be discount. So I would like to call on Azia to talk about the portal's 5 choices of courses. Thank you.
Okay, since Asia's network is not working, I would like to take it over from here. Now, there's in our business, there's a threat of new entrants, and it's on a moderate scale, and the industry rivalry is very high. There's also threats of substitutes, but that's very low, and the bargaining power of consumer is very high. There's also bargaining power of suppliers, which is at a moving to our economic impact, environmental impact, and societal impact. To empower women in our community, we've decided that to make a quota that 75% of our employees must be female. We also hope to partner with local farmers and young creatives to design and produce our products. products. Now, moving on to our environmental impact. Unlike the unreusable pads that contain chemicals harmful to the environment and uneasily disposable, the reusable pads are made from 65% natural products and is easily disposable. Now, societal impact. In Nigeria, many schoolgirls believe that menstruation is a secret and an unclean experience. Breaking that stigma is crucial to ending period poverty. So, for our social responsibility campaign, we've decided to go on outreach and awareness programs to schools in vulnerable and local communities. So now you ask us, why would you buy our products? First, this is our unique selling point. We offer free consultancy on how to use our products. Now, for people in rural communities who do not have access to technology, you can contact us through our SMS if you have a device. And for those in urban communities that have access to social media and technological resources, you can contact us through our social media network, which is growing fast, and our email, which we've already created. Now, our product is one of the most affordable reusable pads in the market. They're also made from natural resources and they are eco-friendly. We also have an inclusive workforce made of 75% women, and our management are all youth specialized in our roles, respective roles, as you see in the next slides. We've also partnered with a social media influencer named Shonife with a following of over 100,000 followers to share our information and provide more awareness about our products. We also hope to partner with non-profit organizations such as the United Nations Population Fund by providing them discounts on our products for their outreach programs for girls. In final, we are also planning on getting our website. For now, our domain name is free, so we'll utilize marketing strategies like SEO, search engine optimization, to reach our potential clients. Thank you. I would just like to say that within 5 days, we've grown our social media to over 100 followers, and precisely 100 followers on Twitter and 20 on Instagram. So we plan to use social media strategies to diversify our markets. Thank you.
Okay, so now moving on to the technology aspect of our business, looking at menstruation as something that is so normal to the experience of ladies. And we've thought about a lot of ideas to bring in to reduce these inconveniences and disruptions that this menstruation cycle is bringing to our ladies in the area of digital solutions. And looking at the period industry generally, we can see that gradually we've gone to realize that potentials that technology can bring in transforming the way women experience menstruation is now much. And we intend to develop smart technologies that can begin to intersect with menstrual products. We are now seeing all manners of internet-connected health products, including some interesting applications to menstrual health, e.g. the use of Bluetooth applicator, smart tampons, wireless ones that we can connect to phones that can send regular reminders to ladies as regards their products, as regards their menstrual cycle. And also wearable devices that help provide relief to pain during menstruation. So our company, our business is not just about we selling our product. We also want to give ladies the best experience in their menstrual cycle. Now, this technology, this equipment I'm talking about is something ladies will wear on themselves that is attached. It is a device attached to the gel pads at the back of our sanitary pads that can help relieve pain for our ladies. And we're also planning to experiment with technology that could detect early signs of medical problems for ladies, e.g. ovarian cancer. So by utilizing technology, we feel like our women can be more informed about their bodily functions and also plan accordingly for any issues that might rise, either psychological or physical. Thank you.
Now I'll be taking you through our team. We'll start with our CEO. Asiya is our CEO, and she's the owner of and founder of Quintessential, a brand that provides affordable clothing for young girls, which has existed for over a year. Also, she's the former chief financial officer of the investment society, Ahmadu Bello University Zaria. Asiya is a dynamic, result-oriented resource personnel with a high degree of integrity and reserved quality leadership. Now to our Chief Financial Officer. Tomiwa is a member of the Bureau of Finance and Management team at Obafemi Awolowo University. She's responsible for tracking and tracking cash flow and financial planning, and analyzing the company's financial strengths and weaknesses, and proposing strategic decisions. I, Joshua, has 3 years of marketing experience, and I'm currently a social media manager for an ECOWAS Youth Ambassador. I'm also an incoming intern at the International Support Network for African Development, where I hope to see the partnership with the organization and Lady Guard to promote our work within the continent. Finally, Elizabeth is a student of the Department of Estate Management, University of Ilorin, and she's committed to effectively utilizing the organization's limited resources and diligently works towards achieving the laid down goals and objectives. Thank you.
Now to our financials, we can see the various financial statements that we've prepared for an estimate of 1 month and the ones we've prepared for the whole 12 months. And you can see that our business is quite profitable. And typically, it is easier for established businesses to create more accurate sales forecasts and based on sales data. But new businesses like us, on the other hand, we have to rely on market research, competitive benchmarks, and other forms of interest to establish a baseline for our sales numbers. So that is what we've used here. And we are not actually predicting the future from this statement. We are just aggregating information that will help us define our future outlook financially. And I want to point out an expense under our cash flow, we state other expenses. Under that, we already have our marketing and publicity covered, taking a sum of 900,000. And we also have other expenses like rent, utility bills, phone bills and communication costs, accounting and bookkeeping costs, legal, insurance and licensing fees. All that have been covered under that other expenses. And we've also doubled our estimates of all our expenses because anything can escalate beyond expectations. Various economic disruptions might come in that might be above our power. So we've made estimations for that. And my major aim as a CFO is to control expenses that is enough to meet financial obligations. And I can say that at the most basic level, our financial strength is the ability to generate profit and sufficient cash flows to pay bills and also to repay our investors. Thank you.
Finally, I would like to end with saying that investing in Lady Guard is not just investing in guarding our future, but also investing in a sustainable and inclusive future that leaves no girl behind. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Thank you so much. Just quickly, because I'm really sorry about because the file is a very heavy file. So it's, in fact, it's for you to go to the next slide. It takes like forever for the slides to move into each slide. Okay, thank you so much, guys, for the presentation. All right. Do we have any questions from the mentors or the investors, please? All right. While we're waiting for answer, I just wanted to ask. You might have said it while you were presenting, but probably I didn't get that part. Who are you partnering with, and how do you intend to market this product?
So our CEO was meant to Ashia, she was meant to answer all these questions, so I'll be taking over. Now we want to partner with non-profit organizations. We hope to partner with organizations such as the United Nations Population Funds in Nigeria. We've already gotten an email of one of the contacts that work on outreach programs. So we hope to contact them on making products for them during their outreach programs. Also, there are so many non-profit organizations that go on outreach programs in Nigeria that we hope to partner with. And also we use social media. Currently, I've said this already, we have over 100 followers on Twitter, and we created our accounts just 5 days ago. So if from our engagement, I don't know whether it was presented in the slide, we have 3,000 impressions with over 1,900 profile visits. So our social media marketing team, our team and strategies have worked for us. And of course, we'll use those social media marketing strategies to sell more products. And we are not just looking at the conventional marketing way by giving flyers or going on radios or something. Social media is a really powerful tool. I think we've done a presentation on that, but social media is a really powerful tool for us to use to sell our products. So thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Abib, I'll come to you in a second. I just wanted to ask, okay, the question just went off my head now. Okay. All right, Habib, you can ask your question. Probably I'll remember what I wanted to ask.
All right, thank you. That's a very wonderful presentation, but I would like to understand some things about your business model. Number one, I would like to understand what industry are you guys entering into? I just want to get that right. And number two, your revenue model seems kind of unclear to me, because I understand that for ladies not to be able to afford a pad, it's either due to price or due to their own personal pocket. So you said you want to sell one pack for 450 naira. And I would like to ask, does that correspond with the market price currently, or it's kind of low to that? And if it corresponds, then how do you want to convince people to come to your site?
Yeah, so and what makes us Tomiwa, I don't know, you can answer the question after I come in, after I say what I have to say. So what makes us different is reusable pads. Now the conventional one people use is the non-reusable one, which is use once and throw away. So reusable one, you can approximately, it has a 2 years, I don't know exactly, 1 to 2 years lifespan. So investing, like saying you can buy a product for this, I'll just give an analogy. You can buy a pen that you use for a year for 10,000 naira, and then you can buy a pen that you use once for maybe like 5,000 naira. Definitely you pick the one that you use for a year for 10,000 naira. So we are looking at a reusable one, someone that is also sustainable for women. So that's why we looked at the model of for our model is actually shows that we are going mainly for women in rural communities, and then also we are also trying to distinguish the market and distinguish the product for people in urban areas. So I don't know whether Tomiwa can give more insight on that if she's hearing, because she's the chief financial officer.
All right, Joshua, thank you so much. Okay, sir. So in the area of the price, I think Elizabeth made she made a mistake in saying 450. It's actually 650. And as it is a reusable pad, we actually have 10 pieces in a pack. And it's as it is reusable. I think Joshua mentioned at the beginning that it is reusable with the period of 2 to 3 years. And I feel like before you can, if you have that amount of 10 pieces, if you have like just 2 packs, 650, that is like 1,300. If you can maintain that and use that to that period of time, I think it's quite economical. And I feel like nobody will hear you bringing a product to them with free consultancy and will not want to jump at such an opportunity. So us going to them in the rural areas, they actually do not have much knowledge about what we are speaking about. Most people are just going through this menstrual cycle. They don't know a lot about it. We are going to educate them. We're not only selling this product to them. Thank you.
Thank you, Joshua and Tomiwa. But I'd like to still put things this way. Looking at the general business model, there have been a lot of awareness about padding the ladies, padding the women and stuff like that. And then I think to solve the problem of affordability and accessibility in the area of ladies pad, it's more of like a community service program or social development program. But it's kind of making sense as you want to monetize that aspect. But don't you think that social awareness of it will affect your own profitability?
Yeah, so that's why we said this. Now we are giving discounts. We are for profit. We are not going to definitely we will increase our price based on our profit. But then we are also giving discounts to people going on awareness programs. For example, as I've mentioned earlier, we plan to partner with non-profit organizations, people going on outreach programs to say, okay, we want to give women. So we'll contact them to say we make this product and we are offering you this discounts compared to other price. We are offering you this price compared to other products. And yeah, so exactly that's what.
Yes, sorry, and in addition to what Joshua said, I think as a startup business, as we are starting, we are really not. We are also looking at our profits actually, but we are really not just about our profits. We are also looking at first making our product enter the market and first get its ground. Then we start looking at, okay, how do we start manipulating costs? How do we start changing things like that? So our major course is to first enter the market, be firm in the market first, know our position. Yeah.
I just remember what I wanted to ask. So the question I wanted to ask was that what's the sustainability of this product? Because in my head, I'm thinking of okay, we are targeting the rural areas. I feel like there will be a time whereby even within these rural areas, they would become enlightened, they will become more knowledgeable. And washing a pad after being used, how, number one, hygienic is it? Number two, how sustainable is that? Because I feel like at a point, I feel like the world is moving towards a situation whereby people want to, use and go. Nobody would want to be washing a pad and go. And this other thing is that I'm sure there will be other people that have thought about these ideas, or probably other business also doing something like this. And why have we not heard much about them? Why are they not booming? Why are people still going for the normal use and throw away pads?
So, personally, I don't have so much experience about the usage of pads, so I wouldn't talk so much about that aspect. But why? Okay, for example, what I would say for your other question is that, sorry.
Our first top tip
Joshua,
for
if
cleaning.
you say this on an investor call, you've automatically let your company down. You will not say you don't have enough experience on that space.
No, I mean personally using the products. I'm a man. I'm not saying I'm a man, so I can't use the products. So personally, I wanted the CEO or the CFO to actually give the distinct the to differentiate the products with I know a lot. This week I've researched a lot about the products, but I'm just saying personally that I've never used this product before, so I can't.
Okay, so our first top tip for cleaning our reusable period pads is to always rinse them in cold water. This will actually minimize staining and remove excess blood. You can then clean them straight away or set them aside for cleaning. You can choose whatever option below works best with your lifestyle. Thank you. That's for the washing of the reusable pads.
Sorry, lastly, somebody mentioned that the industry you are entering into is I think the person said menstrual industry or something like that. You are a manufacturer supplying the FMCG industry. So you are entering the manufacturing space.
Yes, we are.
All right. So I also wanted to ask, have you guys thought about the manufacturing process of the whole manufacturing process? Will you be making the product yourselves? Will you be shipping it into the country? Is there going to be, would you have, have you thought about all this as well? The strengths and weaknesses of actually having to manufacture your product yourself? Because if you actually if you are promising people to get the best out of it, then that means that you are giving them like a certainty that the product is also offering the best as well. So have you put all this in? I know it's it's a startup business, but these are all the things that you need to think about as well. Okay, do we have any other questions?
I'm just going to quickly ask one question because I don't think anyone, all the questions I have probably been answered anyway. So I want to say, well done, guys. I like the fact that you introduce yourselves. It gives us an insight into the management team. So when an investor has an idea of who is going to be in charge of things within the company, it gives them a bit of confidence. I can see the CMO, the marketing guy, has quite a lot of experience, the financial officer as well. So these are the things we really want to, and the fact that your marketing strategy, you've been able to implement it to an extent, and within 4 days, you said you already gathered a large following, a lot of followings within 4 days. So it kind of gives us the idea that the chief marketing officer knows what she's doing, or what he's doing, sorry. But the question I wanted to ask was around the technology. So you've explained what this technology will do. Are you partnering with a technology firm, or are you developing that technology? Because I've not heard about this technology before. So for you to want to bring it, incorporate it into your disposable part, and even washing the parts. So for instance, will it affect the technology if you use the washing machine, or you have to use cold water, just like Asia has just mentioned, or Tomiwa has just mentioned? So can you tell us a bit more about this technology? Because I don't think a lot of questions has been asked about it. Can you tell us more about it, and if you are partnering, or if you've actually, it's been implemented somewhere else or with some other product and you are just bringing it into your product? Are you listing it, or what exactly are you doing with this technology?
Okay, sir. Thank you so much for that question. Okay, so as a startup, I think we are going to first, not I think, we are going to partner with a business, a technology business first, to get our stability to first be, and along the line, we might actually develop ours when we have full knowledge about what this technology is really about and how it is being done. And after partnering with this, I feel like the partnership with that established company in the area of technology is what we are going to use when we are doing our outreach. We're actually going to make use of those technologies when we are doing our outreach to test run what we're actually looking at. In the area of where I spoke about the Bluetooth applicator, the wearable device that helps to stop pain relief. We are not just going to, by the words of our mouth, determine that. We are going to experiment that when we go out for our outreach. And that is after we partnered with a company. Like, for example, we have established company like Livia. Livia is an example of that wearable device that I'm talking about that are established. So companies like that, when we move closer to them and partner with them, I think we'll have more knowledge in this area and we can achieve what we want to achieve. Sorry, the other question, sir.
Just to add to what Tomiwa said. For now, we are looking at being our product being simple, so it will just be a sustainable pad. But as we go on, we are going to inculcate technology to our products, and we also plan to actually learn more about the product. So we plan to apply for fellowship programs like the Anzisha Prize Award that awards young entrepreneurs in Africa for between the ages of 15 to 22, and during those events like that, you learn about how to advance your products and everything. So I think for now, we are trying to just simplify our products to learn more on how to advance. We just don't want to jump into, technology. We'll grow into it, not just straight away jumping into technology.
I'm sorry, I heard someone saying, I think a consumer in the chat box is saying something about, I can't wash the parts. Okay, so in production already, we've thought about the irritation and everything that might come with that. So we're actually using biodegradable fibers that will not make, the way you're saying it is, you might not have used a reusable sanitary pad. That's why you're looking at it from the area of the disposable ones that maybe to be irritating us, but we already have plans for that already. Thank you so much.
Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. The good thing is that at least you guys have an answer for every question that was asked. Thank you very much. Okay, just going to stop sharing now. Just 1 minute, please. Okay, Adetayo, you have a question. Yeah, you can go on, please.
Okay, my question is very straightforward. I know that the idea is still very sketchy, and it's good that at least you're thinking towards this, blah, blah, blah. But my question is that you said you'll be on a survivor mode for a while. How do you tend to survive and run your costs for that 1 to 2 years that you'll be on a survivor mode? Because I know the aim of business, survival, growth, and all that. But you mentioned that you want to survive first. So how would you run your costs? What if you don't survive? What will now happen to all the investment that people have put into your business?
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Okay, so, oh my God. Now, from our costs, the estimation I made in the variable, the fixed, and everything cost, I feel like we have our investors, and definitely we know that all the money in the business is not just us, and we can't just take our decisions anyhow. We are going to be putting our investors in our plan and the money that we are using in our plan also. So our cost, as I said, we are going to survive first. please don't quote me wrong, we are not forgetting our profit totally. We're not forgetting the financial stability of the business too. What I'm just saying is that I think that area of cost now, it might come to, okay, let me give an example now. The area where we have to employ more people, I think we are going to go into this business ourselves. Yeah, in the area of marketing personnel now, I think we need to employ people that will go into marketing and all and everything. Now, I think it's something I can go into the street and do myself. So I feel like where we cut the cost might not be where it will affect the investors or generally. Do you get what I'm saying? What I'm saying now is the area where I'm going to cut the cost might actually be, it might affect our own cost or salaries or whatever, commission as the management team, or reduce labor, we lay off workers. So different strategies. So we are definitely not forgetting our investors and the amount that is put into the business. We have that in mind. I hope I've answered your question to a reasonable extent, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes. Yeah, we heard you.
Yes. All right, sir.
Yes,
Answered your question to a reasonable extent, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, you tried.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Team Iconic. Thank you. All right, so quickly, I'm just going to go to the next team, Team Clarity. Are you guys now ready?
Yes, we are. Sorry about that.
All right. All right. Do you want to share your screen? I don't actually have your slides here, so it's better you share it. Yeah. Thank you. Remember.
Good afternoon, sorry, full screen.
Remember to yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Team Clarity, and we're trying to pitch to you a fictitious business idea. We're still in the early stage. We're still in our product market fit stage. So there's been no implementation yet. We just want to put out that disclaimer so that as you listen, you have it behind at the back of your mind. So rekindle it, giving used things another chance. That's what we've come up with. And we know that we already have a lot of things to think about. We worry about so many things, and our used clothes should not be one of those things. You should be able to let go clothes that you've used go to a place to continue their lives. And this is just what Rekindle It is starting off trying to tackle. So down to our vision statement, I'll be handing over to Sumaya to take over from there.
Thank you, Blessing. As Blessing has said, the business seeks to upcycle used clothes into new products. So basically, our business structure is going to be a company, an incorporated company. And the nature of our business is going to be sales of used clothes to furniture producing companies, tote bag manufacturers, animal shelter producing company, and many more. And our vision, as stated, is to match things one person isn't choosing to where it can be used. So we speak to an aspect of textile waste in Nigeria. Next slide is talking about the summary a brief overview of what We Could Do It is all about. It's a platform to collect clothes that are no longer in use by individuals or organizations and sell it to other organizations like furniture companies, as I rightly said earlier on. And we seek to expand to other industry apart from textile in the next future. We seek to move to spaces such as those producing tote bag, those into production of animal shelters. So that is not really, Nigeria does not really have elastic in that regard, but we seek to make our business go to the extent of us exporting to other countries as well. Then our unique value proposition is convenience, saves time, awakening new imagination. Seek to make things, rather than you worrying about how to dispose of your used clothes, we are creating an enabling platform for you to dispatch it to where it can be used, where it can be used. Then our team composed of chief executive officer, chief marketing officer. We have logistic officers as well, clinical staff, software developers, and many others. Next slide, please. I'll hand over to Ferami to discuss Next slide. For me, are you here, please?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Hello, yeah. Okay, yeah. For furniture companies are actually sourcing for materials that they can use for their materials, and majorly the virgin content materials are just the expensive one, our main competitors in the business. So the rekindle it to make it easier for furniture companies to be able to buy our own material, to be able to produce their own treasure, that's the chairs and all. Then also for to make sure that our land is cleaner and we don't have a lot of clothes in our displays, remaining in our dashboard. We couldn't use it majorly in the expense of taking care of those wastes and making sure that our land is free of debt and waste. Then also we talked about Recon is also talking about the economic impact of creating jobs like the dispatch rider, where we're able to dispatch those clothes to where they'll be used, and sales manager, where we can also sell second-hand clothes that can be used for also other companies. I like God on blessing to continue.
As Fermi has rightly said, landfill has been a long time issue. The landfills in most countries are getting filled up, and everybody's looking to alternative ways to handle this problem. You might ask, what is currently being done? Definitely, people will have been thinking of it if it's a big problem. So we're going to just highlight some of the things that are done. There's a company called Blocktex. It's an Australian company that just finished his new factory to recycle used clothes, used materials into new fibers, so to say. So their solution is a technology that converts your used clothes back to raw fibers, and they use it and they sell it out to other facilities like what we are trying to do here. But just that they actually have a process of converting it, and it's the technology that they are selling. Also, Goodwill stores are available. People can easily donate their clothes to Goodwill stores. Those are second-hand clothes where people go there and buy clothes for a fraction of the price. Also, currently, people dispose their clothes by burning. It might sound absurd, but some people actually burn their clothes when they are no longer using it. And we know that the problem with this approach is the carbon emission, obviously, and degradation of our environment. And landfill is also one of the things we are currently facing. It's a solution. It might not be the most ideal, but it's also a solution. And the defect is becoming very, very obvious. So what we hope to do in Rekindle It is a platform, an internet solution, convenience, efficiency at the forefront of our minds. We're going to have data scientists working with us to identify furniture companies that are actually struggling in getting these virgin materials. And we are going to offer them a collation of the clothes that we've collected from individuals and other organizations at a fraction of the price for the virgin materials. So we are also, because this is what we are going to do, we are going to need dispatch riders, delivery trucks, warehouses, and all those things. So obviously this is going to cost some money, and we have projected with a little bit of research, but due to time constraints, we stopped at the product market fit. So these are just rapid or hurried projections, because we are not seeking investors and we are not ready to receive money from investors. These are just rush projections. Of course, if we are seeking money, we are going to give you something that has been tried over time. So we're going to need to rent a store to collect and aggregate our used clothes till it's large enough for us to sell to these people that need it. And we are going to obviously employ people, which we have to pay. We're going to have to market things, and we don't want to use social media because we know most of our clientele won't be on social media. So we're going to target events. We're going to actively take up event opportunities to speak on the usefulness of our solution, even in this local market in Africa. We're going to go for sustainable events where textile companies are, events where furniture companies are going to be there, and we're going to talk on what we are doing, obviously. So that will be our form of marketing. Of course, we have to maintain our delivery vans. We have to get baskets where we can collect these clothes till they aggregate. we have to maintain our application because we want people to easily be able to find us. And this application is basically going to help us do that effective matching. That's what it's going to do. It's not a black box. It's going to help people find us in case there's someone that doesn't know about us and wants to actually dispose their clothes. That's one of the things our application is going to take care of. And it's also going to be like helping us collect data and find and project furniture companies that actually need our services, basically. And we also considered some other costs, and we approximated our fixture startup capital to be 2 million. So this is just an overview of the company. We're going into the textile industry. Our unique selling proposition is convenience, time, and effectiveness. We are keen on connecting the clothes to where it's used, because you have situations where people give out clothes and the person you're giving it out to doesn't need it. So we want to connect your clothes to where it can actually be used, where it's going to continue the life. That's what is behind our minds, because that's our vision statement. Thank you. So talking about our team, of course, if we want to go into this full time, we're going to employ people that are more structured, they're more knowledgeable and more professional about the markets we're going to go into. But since it's a fictitious business, we are making do with our team members who also have some level of skill, which we can develop over time to actually take up these roles. So we are taking our team leader, that's Fermi, as our chief operating officer, because she has effectively coordinated us over time. So she should be able to do the job. We are taking Sumaya as our chief financial officer, because she has proven to be trustworthy with our finances stuff far. And Chiamaka is our design and marketing head, because she designed the beautiful Rekindle It logo we saw earlier. And obviously, Blessing is going to be the implementation officer, person pushing for things to get done, basically. Thank you so much. We are open to questions now.
All right, thank you very much, Tim. Clarity. Well done. Dr. Ejumoke, do you have the time? Okay. Before we go into, I know a couple of mentors. Habib is already raising now. So I just wanted to ask. So I understand. Well done for that, Tim. Clarity once again. I like the idea, and I just wanted to ask. Are you thinking of any partnership yet, or have you even reached out to anyone? Because I understand the business model is around you taking the clothes and partnering with someone to recycle. So do you have any partnerships on ground, or you're thinking of at the moment?
Yes, obviously. Of course, if we want to go into this full time, we're going to have to partner with people. We're going to partner with the Goodwill stores, because they already have a large accumulation of used clothes readily available. So we are going to partner with them. Second-hand stores also, we're going to partner with them so that we can buy off things. And as funny as it sounds, we might have to partner with some charity organizations, because they receive a lot of clothes which are not being used by anyone. So we might have to partner with them to transfer some of those clothes to somewhere it can actually be used. And of course, we're going to also partner with people that have this data available, people in the furniture industry that have data available on the price of the virgin materials, the availability. So we know that this company's location, is it close to an available virgin raw material source? How are they getting this material? So we have those data so that we can, this is a potential client and stuff. But because this was in a span of 1 week, we just established a product market fit. That's how far we've gone. We haven't started any partnerships or anything like that.
Okay, all right. I have a couple of questions with regards to the finances as well, but I'll let Mr. Adetayo go on with his question.
Thank you, Dr. Yusuf. I would like to ask Tim clarity, to be clear with this. I need your SWOT analysis. I didn't see anything like that. Did you notice the threats you might have being a new company coming into the business and the cultural, what will I call it? The cultural thing about giving out clothes to people. Did you envisage that threat to your business, and how do you think you can overcome that?
Thank you for the question. Fermi, I think I would. Okay, you can go first, and I'll come after you.
Who is answering the question?
Sorry about that. I'll just take it up. As we said earlier, we had a week in planning, so we just established a product market. Sorry, are you saying something?
Go on.
Okay, so, and obviously we already started to see that there are a lot of difficulties, and we had that in our business plan documents, but let me quickly share that.
Okay. We also consider placing like a money back to it, that if you can deliver social amounts to us, we'll be able to give you amount of this. So the most of the material we'll be getting should be, for the first time, will be voluntary actually. Not everybody wants to give it freely. So we plan on doing stuff like the Indomie that where you get 100 packs of your nylon. So we calculate on making it on kilos. If you're able to bring a kilo of this clothes, be able to collect from them. That's how we saw the traders.
All right, thank you for that, Stacy. Right, while Blessing is sharing the screen, Mr. Femi, you have something to say.
Yes, just a couple of observations. Just like the guy rightly said, the last person that spoke, I don't know his name. Like he rightly said, we Africans, basically Nigerians, we are pretty much attached to our clothes, our things, because there's this, because of the nature of the kind of environment that we find ourselves. And people may not freely want to give out things like this. And that may be a major factor if that is the critical input of your business. So, and apart from the fact that giving out your clothes may be a critical factor, don't forget that you're asking them to actually post it to you or send it to you via dispatch. Why should I use my money to dispatch my own clothes to a company that intends to make money from it? So you may need to revisit the model. Okay, so I have a concept regarding something like this before. So I can just sell it out to you or give it to you so that you may be able to take one or two things from it.
So can I respond to that, sir?
Oh, okay, no problem.
First of all, thank you so much for offering to share out. Sorry, Sumaya, you offered to share something with us, so thank you for that first. So Sumaya, you can go.
We are not depending on them dispatching to us. We are going to be placing basket at strategic locations where they can easily drop it at no cost. And also, we have a platform. We are going to create an app so they can request for us pick up. So it is not going to come at a cost to them, basically.
But like I said, even at that, we Africans, you too, if you look at it in real terms, would you want to give out your clothes to somebody you don't know?
They don't need it again. It's just
no. I've just asked you a simple.
Mr. Femi, I agree with you.
Our Africa belief
that we find ourselves. Don't forget, everybody that is looking for money.
Mr. Femi, I agree with you. I agree with you. Totally.
From all point of view. You yourself, are you going to be willing to give me your clothes, knowing that you don't know me and what I would want to do with it? Nobody will going to think of it that it's business that you're doing. And if anything happens to anybody later, trust me, they will link it back to you. No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I understand you.
Yeah, we understand, sir.
Just so that you understand the concept of what you're doing. Like I said, I have a model that I've thought of like this. In fact, I have various models that I planned out for myself. It's just that I do not have time to go through them and all those things. But the truth is, you hardly find people that will willingly want to give out their clothes, except you are getting it from the streets.
Talking about that also, we've envisioned that already, and we know that it's going to take a lot of enlightenment rather, and that's why we've already started thinking of our means of marketing, our means of buying people over to our side. That's why we're not going for just social media. We're going to be having talks, not just talks to enlighten you about what we are doing, but to rearrange your mindsets basically. And apart from those talks, if you'd agree with me, it gets to a point that clothes become a burden. If you go online and you see the
I have a pile of clothes that I probably don't need again. But trust me, I will not get it to you.
You might not get it to us, but someone that's seen it as a problem is just looking
No,
for
you don't
any way.
understand. You don't understand. It's a mentality. I don't know. I don't know who else is in Nigeria.
I'm in Nigeria.
I'm in Nigeria, and I understand.
You are a businesswoman.
Understand where you're coming from,
For
sir.
somebody that is also in Nigeria that would be willing to send it to you.
Yeah, Mr. Femi, while even answering your question, I feel
Just
like
do a survey. Just do a survey on the group now, and let's see if we would get up to 5 people that would want to send you their clothes.
Mr. Femi, some people might not want to, but I can assure you there are other people that can be in our target market, especially older people. Because I was with my grandparents a few days ago, and my grandma was just like, I have so many clothes, like anywhere I can take them to. There are so many people that are old in that age range that we can target. Not everybody must give us their clothes, if you agree with me.
All right, Mr. Femi, why?
Sorry, I have a question.
Yeah, just a minute, please, Abi. I just wanted to buttress what Mr. Femi was saying. So while Mr. Femi was talking, I think the group actually shot themselves in the leg at a point, because you were saying that you place baskets in strategic places.
Yeah.
Now you cannot just place baskets in places. Now, if you are doing that, that means you are bringing the government into the picture.
Yeah.
So
it's not feasible.
Yeah. It's either you go to them houses.
You need a model that can be automated. And the only way to do that is to look for another way of getting those clothes to you. But getting it in itself is a problem on its own. You need to sort out. I'm just raising this so that you can think ahead of that on what you want to do. Trust me, sensitizing them, even the people you want to collect it from, most of them are not on social media. The ones that are on social media, they are learned, and they are the ones that will not give you, like me.
Let people know that having a lot of clothes is a problem.
I'm just trying to be
I understand you. We would revisit our model.
Are the ones that are learned, and they are the ones that will quickly read meaning to things. The ones that are not learned are the ones that you will have to be going door to door from. But can that be sustainable? For how long? So you may need to revisit the model. Trust me, if you are picking up the street, if you are picking the debt off the streets, there are a lot of debts that is causing nuisance everywhere. And you don't even need anybody's permission. Just get the truck and you'll be picking it from street to street to street to street, and nobody will dare ask you a question.
Oh, okay. I understand where you're driving at now. I get the drift now. I understand.
If you are looking for debts, there are debts everywhere, on the roadside, inside every street, inside every road. You just go with your truck and pick up those debts, relocate it to the locations where you want to do your extractions. You extract it from there, and from there you move it to wherever you're moving it. There's no intervention of any kind. Nobody needs to send you anything. Nobody needs to even get your contact. Nobody needs to know you.
Okay.
You just go there, pick up the debts, and it goes like that. I told you I have a model that I've thought of in that fashion. Now, what my model was supposed to do is I have a program that I wanted to run. It's called a Million Program.
Okay.
It's called a Million Program. So what I decided to do is to get 1 million people to buy into that project. Now, what is the project? I needed to get 1 million people to donate 1,000 naira. Now, if 1 million people donate 1,000 naira, that's 1 billion naira. Now, the money, if you look at the money in the real sense, the finance is quite small. 1 million people, I can easily get 1 million people to donate 1,000 naira if they know what I want to do with the money.
Yes.
Yes or yes?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
I can come up with a structure of a building, of a recycling company that would recycle debt. So in doing that, we are not going to buy the debt. The debt will be picked off the streets. So one way of doing that is to reduce the amount of pollution or the amount of debt on the street. And aside doing that also, don't forget that it's not going to be a one-man show. You're going to get people that are actually going to build the recycling plants. You're going to get people that will work within the plants that will serve as employees. You're going to get people that are going to help us in terms of marketing the products that have been recycled, either through maybe baskets or whatever that we are going to be producing, and encourage people to patronize them, because the essence of it is to, one, create employment, two, reduce the amount of debt that are on the streets. And it was not supposed to be a one-off thing. So it's going to be a yearly thing. So it's going to be based on the performance of this year. We can get 1 million people to now donate another one. Don't think that if we're able to achieve that in a single year, the next year, don't think we'll get ×2 of that money.
Yeah,
of course, if people have seen what you are doing with the money.
Yeah.
So that is my own kind of vision. The model is beyond that, but I just wanted to paint it to you so that you see the vision of what could be done with that. Of course, you get people that will build the plants, and in doing that, you've created employment for some people. It's people that will work within the plants that are going to produce the goods and services that will be sold to the markets. It's somebody that will market it. And that you would have created employment for a lot of people. Now, I imagine, because I had a 10-year plan. So imagine I'm able to do that for 10 years, to create a new company, a new factory in a different location in a new year. If we do that for 10 years, that means that we are going to have 10 of those mega type of factories, which will be worth 1 trillion at the end of the 10th year. So you may just want to revisit the model, and it's visible. What you are doing is visible. I just don't see the route in which you want to get through to that. Okay. That's why I was asking. And the funny thing is, I've not even really looked into the model. I just looked at one part of the model, just try to see how that will work. Why I strongly, one thing with business is you can try it and it works. If you try it and it works, then you become successful. But I just don't see the route of people actually donating clothes or getting clothes across to you, even if you want to pick them from their houses. Trust me, it's not scalable. Even people that do laundry and the likes, they're trying to automate some of those processes such that they don't need to be going from one place to the other to get those things.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That's
Thank you very much. Abib, let's have your question.
All right, yeah. So as an investor, I'll be curious about 2 things in your model. Your revenue generating capacity, because you mentioned something like incentive for people that donate clothes for you. So I'll be worried you are going to burn a lot of costs in order to make revenue. And since you are into supply, I'll be so much worried about your inventory, because supply could just stop at a particular point, just like Mr. Femi and Mr. Aditayo has said, because people will stop supplying clothes, even if they do it now, the likelihood of them doing it again is not there. So the churn rate will really be crazy, and you may go out of business. So I advise you look at how you can make your inventory strong, and how to reduce costs. Maybe giving money to people to supply clothes might not be there if you cannot source the clothes naturally. Yeah.
Thank you, investor. I'll be polite. Thank you. As we said originally, we have not started seeking for investors. Before we seek for investors, we would have some traction to show you, to give you an idea where your money is going to and the kind of returns you get. But at this stage, we have not started seeking for investors. But when our business is there, we'll call you and would pitch it to you by that time. Thank you.
So if I want to give $10,000 today, you not collect it.
We won't collect it because we are not doing anything. Why do you want to give us that money?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Team Clarity. So the next team That'll be just quickly. We'll just go into the next thing. Team Imperial, are you guys ready? All right, I can hear some yeses. Okay, do you want to present your slides? Oh, you already. You guys are start now.
My screen, mother.
Hello, I can't hear anything though. Am I still here?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, let me try to share the screen again. Can you hear me?
Yes, please.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Team Imperial presents to you easy peasy. Meet Faiza Jadi, the Chief Operating Officer. Omobolale Owenifari, the Chief Marketing Officer. I am Barakat Adesoya, the CEO and the Chief Financial Officer. Staple foods like this, plantain, yam, cassava, to mention but few. To mention but few, get wasted yearly in Nigeria after harvest due to lack of adequate storage facilities. Beans are prone to having weevils, especially when there is heat. Value addition is one sure way farmers in Nigeria can reduce harvest loss and earn more income continuously. This brought introduction of beans flour into the Nigerian market few years ago, which makes the preparation varieties like beans cake, beans puddings, beans dumplings, and gbegiri for most housewives that does 9 to 5 jobs. Being a student, I know the importance of getting meals fixed within a short period of time. Growing up, Saturday mornings were usually for pap and akara or moi moi. Washing the beans was the major task, and beans flour is a great way of getting my moi moi ready with no stress. But as a student, when I buy this beans flour, making sure the rest does not go to waste and how much more I will spend to make my moi moi tasty becomes my worry. Easy peasy has come to give solution to that worries for students. As a bachelor, you don't need to worry about not knowing the quantity of ingredients to add to make your moi moi tasty because Easy Peasy is ready to make amendments for you. Nutrition facts about beans. Half cup of cowpea contains 8 grams of protein, 6 grams of fiber, significant amount of iron and potassium, 21 grams of carbohydrate, and only 1 gram of fat. The World Health Organization recommends that adults consume approximately 27 to 40 grams of fiber every day. Unfortunately, with the rapid influx of affordable, highly processed, quick and easy foods, many Nigerians do not even get half of this recommended amount. Most fiber in cowpea is in the peel and will be making use of it. Because of this problem, I would like our Chief Operating Officer, Faiza, to walk us through our solution and value proposition.
Thank you very much, Barakat. All right, so that's students who can't eat moi moi or akara or gbegiri because of the stress of filling the yam, milling and cooking it. So the bachelor who craves homemade moi moi but can't make it. So the working class mother who by 5 p.m. is drunken in thought as to what her husband and kids will eat for supper. Easy peasy is here to make things easy with special flavors of crayfish and meat stock. With easy peasy, you can make moi moi, fry akara, make gbegiri, go with food amala, used to thicken your sauce. For bachelors that don't know how to cook, we have the cooking procedure on the carton, and your meal will be ready in no time. We have gone through the process of peeling the beans, milling the hulling for you, with the addition of extra flavors like crayfish and meat stock. The crayfish and meat stock is suitable for moi moi and gbegiri to bring out the crayfish and meat flavor to complement the taste. We have the 500 grams, the 1 kg package for final consumer, some for both final consumer and wholesaler. We have the 5 carton pack shelf life of 1 year. Omobanale will please take us through our target audience for this product.
Thank you, Faida. My name is Omobolale Owonifari, and I'm the Chief Marketing Officer. I'll be talking about the target market. We all know that marketing refers to the activities a company undertakes to promote the buying and selling of a product or a service. Everyone that is actually presenting, we all know that marketing is a core fact. It's actually very, very important in a particular business. But before then, we all know that before we go on with marketing, we need to know our target market, which is the first target market is working mothers. We have bachelors and we have students, and we can't go on without having a strategy. So the marketing strategy is bonus packs, school ambassadors and PR, then TV, advert, and social media marketing. With this our marketing strategy, we are very, very sure that we are going to definitely find our target markets, which is those I've listed earlier. So I would like Faiza to please tell us the competitors and why easy peasy. Thank you.
Yes, Omobolale. Why easy peasy? We have so many bean flour out there. Ayola Food, the Old Mary, the Lifebuoy, and so on. But why should they choose our product? The first thing is our packaging. I don't think I've ever seen any bean flour with a carton packaging. This carton can even use to keep your files. Yes, it is very, very reusable. We have the nylon branded carton to keep it from heat and moisture. Also, it is the first of its kind to own flavored powdered beans. Yes, we have the crayfish and we have the meat flavor. And with expansion, more flavors to come. We also have the lesser package for students and bachelors that don't wish to keep any remainders. We have the 500 grams that can be used just once or at most twice. This is very affordable for bachelors and for students as well. Barakat, can you take us through the financial forecast for the product?
Guys, we can't hear you. Can anyone just take over?
Good afternoon. I will be taking
Can
over.
you help us to share the screen? Thank you.
Sorry, say that again,
All
Faisal.
right, thank you.
Omobolanle, what's happening?
Till Barakat comes back, let us go to our growth plan, please. Our growth plan for easy peasy. For the first year of production, we plan 994 kg of beef flour. And with this, we'll be able to recover 62% of our investment at the end of the first year. And production will increase by 100%, thereby recouping the remaining 48% investment by the end of the second year, and sales expansion down to 11. Remember, our target market is in Ibadan. So by the end of the second year, we'll be in Ilefe already. So the business will start making profit at the end of the third year because the target market extension will be made to Lagos. At the beginning of the fifth year, there will be outlets in Ilefe and Lagos for easy distribution to market women and students. Our long-term vision is to ensure all undergraduate working mothers and bachelors who don't need to break a bank before eating nutritious, healthy, and meal varieties such as vintage or to be specific. B, need to worry about not knowing how to make it. We have the procedure written on the carton. This smaller piece, or should I say smaller package, or the 500 gram, was inspired by the need by students to eat akara. Me specifically, I love moima, but I can't go to the market to grant our beans or to start peeling. What time do I have to do that? So the 500 gram is what I can use just 2 times. And also the battle or meat or boil anything. I know how much it is cooking, but and your mind the flavor is there for you. And also we have another package that has no flavor at all. You know how some people could be allergic to crayfish, or probably don't some people don't even like meat, they don't like the smell. So we have the one that is just the powder, means there's no flavor at all. You are free to add whatever flavor you want. So can you take us to the financial forecast slide? Thank you. The previous one before that.
We have rent and lightning for machine space and product packages with storage, transportation of our purchases, advertisement of our products, and the discount allowed of 20 pieces of 125 grams. Investment cost for the drilling machine projected $486. The milling and aspirator machine $1,800. Sealing machine $300. The scaling machine $90. Other equipment like drums, bowls, turning stick, and so on $200. The NAFDAC and name registration costs $100. The cost of sales, expenses, and product packaging totaling $3,158. The total setup is $6,134. Our production from 994 kgs are 50 packs of 1 kg sold at $16 each, 100 packs of 500 kg sold at $8 each, 195 packs of 250 grams sold at $4 each, and 400 packs of 125 grams sold at $2 each. This pack includes 5 pieces of each quantity. The retailer will be able to sell a piece of 125 grams at the minimum rate of 5 cents, and a piece of $250 at minimum rate of 9 cents, a piece of 500 grams at the minimum rate of $1.7, and a piece of 1 kg at $3.3. This rate makes the retailer earn 15 naira on each product sold. I would like Faiza to walk us through the growth plan. Faiza, up to you.
Thank you, Baraka. I already went through the group plan when your network went off, so you can continue.
So I'll be talking about, can you, in conclusion, as an investor, easy peasy should be your target because of the business acumen and passion of the management team. We have experienced marketing officer, like as I'm the marketing officer, and we also have experienced operating officer and a professional financial officer. Our value proposition and 5 years growth plan is a long-term business, and it will recoup your investment in less than 3 years. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Team Imperial. Just let the investors say, right, the financials are the best so far. Yeah, I can see it's well explained as well. So is there anyone that wants to, any questions?
Okay, let me just ask this. Well done, Team Imperial, but is there any data to support the fact that students are actually facing challenges accessing this particular product you want to market?
Yes, there is.
Okay. What kind
So
of data is that?
before we chose this business idea, so I did a survey by asking, like I started from my compound, like I'm still in school, I started from my compound. I asked everybody because I live mostly with guys, like guys are much in my compound. So I asked, please, what do you think about this idea, beans flour and this thing? So flavor with crayfish, and they were like, great. That even they as a guy, they don't know how to, like, they don't know the quantity of crayfish that will make this thing taste. You know, when crayfish is much inside food, it gives a taste that can make you off and everything. So, and I told them that what if you see a beans flour of this, So they said they will actually prefer that than buying just ordinary beans flour. They'll come home, come and start adding everything again. So I sent a Google form to my class page, and I saw that in my class were 567, yes, if I'm correct. So out of 567, 123 people filled the form, and 90% of those people were ready to buy the product. Thank you.
Barakat.
To ask what?
Barakat.
Sir?
I'm angry. Do you know why?
I could remember being my 100-year.
Do you know why I'm angry?
Not at all, sir.
Why must it be that it's only bachelor you are hammering on? Don't we have some girls that cannot even do ordinary moi moi or carabins? Come on, please. Because of that, I'm angry. Aside that, I'm okay.
Okay, sir. Well, sorry, sir. But girls that can't cook are not ready to learn, so that's why. Because I feel like most guys that can't cook are ready to like just put one or two things together for themselves to eat. That's why we chose bachelor, sir.
Right. Any other questions for Team Imperial?
I think Team Imperial did not tell us what their estimated market target is. Just like other teams that have presented have not tell us, like tell us the market is what so we want to target just 3% or 5% of this market to make this so amount in the long run.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me, sir? Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, I actually spoke about the target market earlier, and we actually going to start from Ibadan. And we said that mostly our target market is the press, is the working mothers. Like we know that most working mothers, they don't really have that stress. For example, let me use being or moi, the stress of picking the beans, the stress of washing, the stress of all those exercises. So some working mothers, since that's our target, they'll be interested in buying our product because the best thing in less than 5 minutes, they'll be frying their akara or making their moi already. And something about our particular product, it has different flavors. So it's not as if it's not only akara. They can do moi, they can do bakery with it. So we also, and since Baraka also talk about bachelors, that was also our target market. And lastly, students. So it's not only for bachelors, married people also can be interested in it. And the taste of our product is different because it's definitely going to be delicious.
Okay, I feel this is what he's talking about. You've answered it. He's asking about like where we're going to start, and that's Ibadan. We're going to start with Ibadan market segment, like the market in Ibadan, in order to reach the students, working mothers, and bachelors. So starting from the market segment, then we'll move on to the schools in Ibadan, like UI, the Polytechnic, and the private universities in Ibadan. So we'll start from there. We'll continue from there after the marketing and continue from those schools by looking for all these school PRs that help us rep the product on their status, and we're going to pay them so that students too can know that okay, they can also buy in wholesale to sell to students, to sell to their friends too. So that's it, sir.
Right. Okay. Thank you very much, guys. Mr. Oluwafemi, you have something to say as well?
Yes, good afternoon. Just on competition, I can see you have a couple of competitors. What's the difference in the prices between yours and that of your competitors that have a similar product with yours?
Okay, the only thing that is similar with the product of our competitors is just the beans flour. None of our competitors has thought of making beans flour with flavors like the crayfish and the meat stock. So that's one of the things we have ahead of our competitors. And our price is like, we checked the minimum price and the highest price in market, and we made like we used the medium price, like that is, we added this minimum price and the maximum price, then divided by 2 by giving us our own price. So our price is in between. So imagine when you want to get a beans flour with flavor and having a medium price, not the minimum and not the high, because when you see a minimum, you might think that okay, this thing might never taste well because it's even the price is lower than the normal beans flour. So what are they trying to tell us? But when you say medium price, it's not too low and it's not too high. So that's what we have ahead of our competitors.
Okay, so that for me should be the basic selling point of yours, because you have to look for a way to distinguish your product from that of the competitors, because easily people can say, oh, these people are doing this too. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
No, I don't, sir.
You don't? Do you understand what I've just said now?
At all, sir. Like the network.
Okay, I said the difference between your products and that of the competitor is because you have yours in a different flavor compared to what your competitors are offering. And that should be your basic selling points, because you are just coming in new into the market. Is that not so? Or yes, the product has been in the market before now?
Not at all, sir.
So it should be a function of the product just being in the market. Then you should also look for other means of engaging your audience. I don't know if you are buoyant enough to get people that can maybe they have a food festival or a food event where you can showcase some of these things and how it can be prepared, or you have a YouTube channel that shows how they can prepare these stuffs and how it can be mixed. That would go a long way in convincing
that's part of the marketing strategy. We said we're going to make of the school PRs and social media too. So through this social media, we're going to be showing them, and there will be emphasis on the flavor stuff too.
All right. No problem.
All right. Thank you very much, guys. Just one last thing. So if I can see the startup is about 6,000 plus. So if I like the idea actually. If I want to invest, if I want to give you 6,000, for instance, to start the business, do you have a value for the company, or you don't have it yet, or what do you think the percentage? What's the percentage you are going to give me in the company? Or it's not something you've thought about at all yet?
We have, sir. That's 40%, sir.
Right. This is based on what? Does it have any basis? I'm also looking at the income for 2020, but you've only put the income for 2020. Do you know how projected revenue for further years? Because if it's based on just this, is 322, isn't it? So the payback period will be like, obviously it's going to grow. So we need to see.
We can't see what you are saying. What's the percentage?
Sorry, my network dropped me off. I'll just join back.
Okay,
So
what's the
I'm going to be giving you 40% share in the company, because along the line we're going to be like, there will be growth, and I don't think we'll be needing your assistance, like your further investment in that growth. So your only investment will just be 6,000, but there are other, like at the beginning of the third year, we'll be trying to do expansion, trying to make expansion and all that. And I don't think like we'll be needing your help in the expansion, because of we've already made the profit needed. So really the startup cost, that is the cost we'll be needing at the beginning. That's why.
Dr. Yusuf, keep your money. After 3 years, they will dish you out.
That's not
Exactly what I want to say. Now that you've just shot yourself in the leg by saying that. Usually you don't say that when you are pitching an idea. That's what you are just trying to say now, is that after I've given you the money and you have built the business or you have built the brand, you're going to kick me out of the business. Of course, nobody wants that kind of a business.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So when you are pitching your idea, try as much as possible not to include that in the idea. Although the people that you are also pitching your idea to, they are also smart. So just the same way you are thinking about smarting them, trust me, they are even smarter than you are. So I just calculated now, you valued your company at 15,000, or you valued your company that the first year account. Would you be able to make back your capital after the first year?
No, sir. Just 52%.
You will not be able to make the capital after the first year. At what point do you get the payback?
Exactly my thoughts, because if you're making...
At what year will you get the payback?
Yeah.
So you need to determine at what point in time, if I invest 6,000 now, at what point in time would I get back that 6,000 back? And don't forget that I have interest that will be accruing on the capital that has been given to you.
The second year.
Okay, so if I put 6,000 now, at the end of the second year, I would have gotten all my money back. Then secondly, are you looking for an investor or a partner? There's difference between an investor and a partner. Because in most cases that I know, most people, if they see the potential of the business, they will rather partner. And what that does is, after the initial investment has been paid, if you want to kick them out of the room, you will need to pay them off. So you may need to, I don't know, you may need to factor that into what you're doing. Don't mind me, my questions are always one kind. It's just my own way of reasoning.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
No problem. Okay. So if you are going to, just what you said, if you are going to say the company is going to be able to pay back 6,000 in 2 years, we need to see it in the financials that you are providing. But all I can see here is that you plan to, your profits that you have after 1 year, is it for the year 2022? Okay, but you need to put that so that you clarify that part here, so that we can see the profitability of the company, right? If you're saying you are making 6,000 in 2 years, so 3,000 probably. Yeah. So we need to see that anyway. All right. So because of time, have any other questions before I move on to the next thing? Okay. So right. The next team, are you guys ready? Team Paragon.
Yes, we are, sir.
Okay, all right. Are you projecting? Israel, are you projecting your slides?
Well, there is an issue with the slide, sir. Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. We had an issue concerning our slide this afternoon.
Okay. So are you trying
Yeah.
to resolve that issue at the moment? So you're
So
not ready?
I don't know if we can present without slides.
Oh, you won't be able to get your slides at all today.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. All right. So it seems like we don't have a choice then. Are the mentors and investors okay with them presenting without a slide? They said there's an issue with their slides, so they won't be able to get their slides back up.
Probably they should all keep their cameras on so that we'll have the interaction we needed.
All right, go on then.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, wonderful investors and mentors.
Okay.
So this is Team Paragon, and our business proposal is formulating a maize farming production. Business name is Para Maize Farms, and
I can't hear anything, though.
Okay, let me just, Isha, are you there? Okay, let me just take it up from here since he's not here. We are Papa Farm and we'll be going into maize farming. Yeah, we'll be going into cultivation of maize and processing of maize in Ibadan. So I'll just go straight to the financial analyst right now, since none of my is not around, the CEO is not around, and I'm the CFO of the company. Yes, I'll just take us through the financial presentation of everything. While taking that, I will kind of explain the business also. So first of all, we'll be talking about renting of our farmland, which will cost us 70,000. Yeah, maize prefers a deep loamy soil rich in organic matter and nitrogen. It is not as maize is not as a nitrogen hungry crop. So the farmland site is going to be plain or flat because maize does not do well in a waterlogged area. So we are thinking of situating our farm at Ibadan. Yeah, second, we'll be talking about seed, which will cost us 50,000. Most maize farmers in Nigeria go to the market to buy dry maize seed and plants. This often leads to poor yield. We'll be planting hybrid maize. I don't know if you know about hybrid maize. Yeah, we'll be planting hybrid maize variety like Pioneer or Premier, but specifically we'll be going with Pioneer seeds. So now to make a good profit in maize farming, you need to have at least 50,000 stand of maize plants per hectare, that is 2 acres, and it should be increased up to 70,000 stands. Since we, the Papa farm, will be going with planting hybrid varieties. So we'll be having an intra-plant spacing of 75 centimeter and row spacing of 75 centimeter. That is, we'll be having up to 20 kg of maize seed in our farm. Moving up to fertilizer and manure, we'll be spending 200,000 around fertilizer and manure. In order to maximize returns from our investments, we'll be using both inorganic fertilizer manure and organic fertilizer. So for our land that is 2.5 acres, that is 1 hectare, we'll be needing about 8 to 50 kg bags of NPK urea fertilizer. Now moving up to pesticide, we'll be budgeting 70,000 for that, because in farming, prevention is better than cure. We'll be using pesticides for the most destructive of all maize pests, which is armyworm. Other diseases like leaf blight, measles disease will also be prevented. For timers to be using feponiganil, for armyworm using thunder and abrigon. Then moving on to our labor, we budgeted 220,000 naira for our labor. This will cover the land preparation staff, that is staff that will be in charge of the land preparation, and the 2 farmers will be employed for the period of 3 months. That is, this 220,000 is going to cover the laborers for 3 months. Also, we have our farm tools, which will be costing us 25,000 naira. That is, we're getting some farm tools like cutlass, areas, hoes, and so on. Then rent of farm machine, which will be costing us 25,000. For machine like tractor, we can't, like, we are not buying that for now due to the expenses and stuff. So we are like aiming at borrowing, renting tractor. So we are going to budget 25,000 naira for that. Then we also have our irrigation, which we'll be spending 80,000 naira on. So we have 2 types of irrigation in Nigeria. I think we have, but I know of just 2. Then we'll be using rain gun irrigation, and with this, maize can be cultivated all year round. Just that we have to get a very large reservoir. So we'll be budgeting just 80,000 naira for that. Then moving on to our transportation, our farm is going to be situated in Ibadan. So we have to transport maize from probably to Lagos to Ogun State. So we're going to budget just 50,000 naira for that, an estimate though. Then moving on to marketing department, the CMO, I don't know, I think she's having a network issue.
I think I'm here now.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
allocated 100,000 for our department. She's going to use 100,000 to do anything concerning advertisement and so on. So everything sum up to 1,060,000 naira, let's just say 1.1 million naira. So for my safe forecast, I have we'll be using penetration pricing that is coming into the business with low price. Yeah, so I forecasted the harvest to be up to 6 tons of maize, and per tons in Nigeria right now is almost 300,000 to 350,000 naira. But for us, we'll be selling 1 ton for 250,000 naira. We are coming into the business with low price, so we'll be taking that for 250,000 naira. So if we are forecasting 6 tons per harvest, so we'll be having up to revenue of 1.5 million naira, and yeah, I think that will leave us with a profit of almost 400,000 naira. Yeah, I think so. Now, please, Faith, are you around?
Yes, please.
So now, please, Faith is the CMO of this business, so she'll be taking us through the marketing strategy for the business. Thank you.
Thank you, Temi. I'm Faith. Our target market. It is a known fact that the target market of those who are the end consumers of maize at any form and who benefit from the business value chain of commercial maize farming are all encompassing. So almost every household consumes maize in different forms. In essence, as a commercial maize farmers, our target market is to be able to sell our farm produce to as many people as possible, including hotels, grocery stores, restaurants, livestock farmers, and production companies that make use of corn as raw materials. We will ensure that we position our business to attract consumers of maize, not just in Nigeria alone, but also all other parts of the world, which is why we will be exporting some of our farm produce either in raw or processed form. We know of competitive advantage, definitely we know of competition, we're going to have competition. So this is our competitive advantage. We are fully aware that there are competitions when it comes to selling commercial farm produce, including all over the globe, which is why we decided to carry out thorough research so as to know how to take advantage of the available markets in Nigeria and other parts of the world. We have done our homework and we have been able to highlight some factors that will give us competitive advantage in the marketplace. Some of the factors are effective and reliable maize farming processes that can help us to sell our produce at competitive prices, good network and excellent relationship management. Now let's move to our pricing strategy. Our pricing strategy. So what is our pricing strategy like? That is what we want to talk about now. So as we want to get the right pricing for our farm produce, we will ensure that we choose a good location for our commercial farm. We'll choose a good breed or seed that will generate bountiful harvest, cut the cost of running our farm produce to the barest minimum, so be able to sell it at a lower price. We are quite aware that one of the easiest means of penetrating the market and acquiring lots of consumers for our corn is to sell them at competitive prices.
Hence, we'll do all we can do to ensure that the prices of our corn are going to be what other commercial corn farmers would look forward to beating. So our sales and marketing strategy. We are also quite aware that the reason why some commercial farms hardly make good profit is their inability to sell off their maize as at when due. And we know corn ripens within a short time after harvest, and if they are not sold or processed, they will get so hard that it won't be good for direct consumption. In view of that, we decided to set up a standard corn processing plant for dry pap. So we are basically going to be into corn cultivation. But because of this strategy, corn ripens so soon. So in order not to lose or not to be at loss, if we have ripened corn, we are just going to set up a plant, a corn processing plant for dry maize. So that is going to be as another source of income for us. So that is what we are going to do, which is going to be serving as another source of income for us. We'll be producing, processing dry pap. We'll also be exporting it. Now, our mode of advertisement, how we are going to promote our business, we are going to promote it through food-related magazines and websites. So we are going to be listing our commercial maize farm on Yellow Pages Hearts, and we are going to be attending related agriculture and food expos. We are going to leverage on the internet to promote our business. We are going to engage in direct marketing. We are going to use the word of mouth marketing, that is referrals, making use of referrals, and we're going to place adverts on both print and electronic media platforms. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you so much, Faith.
I'm so
So,
sorry.
in conclusion,
Sorry to take me before the conclusion. I had network issues, so I would just like to quickly go through the overview of our farm. I'll quickly like to go through it. All right, so what should we expect, or what should our investors expect from our farm produce? Okay, so we intend to produce and supply high quality maize to prospective customers in Nigeria and beyond. Our aim as a business is not only to maximize profit, we also intend to create multiple streams of profit, multiple streams of income subsequently as the business grows. So as we grow gradually, we tend to impute other strategies in which we can grow our business.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for your presentation. It would have been nice if we had a presentation slide, but again, I feel you guys could have at least put a bit of information on, even if it's just Microsoft Word or even some PowerPoint slides. It doesn't have to be great. Just put a bit of information. Even though you've lost your initial slide, you could still have put at least, especially the numbers, because I was struggling writing a couple of numbers down, of other information that you've just passed down as well. So, but anyways, not sure if anyone has any question for Team Paragon before we move to the next presentation.
Hello, Dr. Yusuf.
Yeah, go on.
I don't think my suspicion might be wrong. I don't think the team actually did a slide, because if they actually did, no matter what, even if it's just few things they will bring up, the presentation was not interactive due to the fact that we can't hang on to something. And we even advised that they should turn on their camera, and all the presenters, they just did their thing. And I can't remember anything aside maize and pap flour or something. I can't remember any other thing. So good luck to you guys. Well done.
Well, I was also going to say that I think Dewale actually, I think his feedback or his comments were very generous. Because to be honest, the truth about it is that even if you lost your slides, let's even say you lost your slides this morning, you had at least, this is 3 o'clock. Since we started, you had over an hour to actually bring something together and present something. There is no excuse for this that you just present. Because I don't even know how you want to be graded. How do we grade your presentation slide when there is no presentation slide? I don't understand. And this shows a lot of laziness within the team. It shows a lot of laziness within the team. You could have brought something together. You don't come here. This is 3 o'clock. We're already behind schedule. You don't come here and tell me that we don't have a slide. It shows you have not tried at all. And I'm sorry, I'm really, really very disappointed. I'm not saying that, yes, things happen, you can lose your slide, but the ability to bounce back. So if you are telling us that we are sorry that our slide is a little bit sketchy, it's not put together because we lost our slide, but this is what we could bring together within the company, bring it together, that makes better sense. We would have been able to leverage on that and still score you good. But you coming and presenting without the slide, how do we grade you? And your presentation wasn't even engaging in any way. All right. Okay, so
so let's just quickly, if there's no other question, let's just quickly move on to the next presentation, which is team Archers. Are you guys ready, team Archers? And do you have presentation slides?
Yes.
All right. Do you want to project your slide?
Yes, we will. Thank you.
All right, go on then.
So good evening. So we share our slides very quickly. So can you all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, we can.
All right, please, can you see my screen already?
Yes, because on the Zoom app.
Okay. So how about now?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, you can see the full screen, right?
Yes.
All right, so we'll be starting right about now. All right, good evening, everyone, our investors and our panel. Today, Team Archers will be pitching Estadio, a real estate playground. Estadio means stadium in Spanish, and we are providing a space, which is an application for players in the real estate sector to interact and solve the housing deficit in Nigeria. Our target markets are students, and we'll be pitching our idea, Estadio, now. Hang on. Philomena, please walk us through what we'll be talking about today.
Okay, thank you. So on our pitch, our debt outliner, the problem, our solution, which is Estadio, our products, our financials, we have the competitors, markets, analysts, marketing, impact, and our management team. Over to you, Shokwe.
All right, thank you very much, Philomena. What is the problem Estadio wants to solve? There is currently an insufficient campus accommodation for students in Nigerian universities, which is very obvious. According to Business Day, in a recent article, they claim that 70% of students seek alternative accommodation outside campus. All my teammates could attest to the fact that we all need accommodation off campus, and it is only a 20% chance of getting accommodation on campus in your third year or fourth year of studentship. Now, what are the problems that we want to solve? We want to solve the problem of insufficient campus accommodation. We are solving the problem of huge demand for student accommodation by influx of supply of housing. And we're also solving the problem of squatting and unhygienic living in campus accommodation. And we're solving developers' lack of access to funds. Now, moving on, we'll be dealing with the Estadio product, which is our solution. Now, on the left, we can see a snapshot from our application, which shows the login page. On our login page, we are showing the 4 different parties which we are addressing. Number 1, we are going to be addressing financiers. Number 2, we are going to be addressing developers. Number 3, we are going to be addressing agents. And number 4, we are going to be addressing students. Now, let me just give you the summary of the model in 2 sentences. Now, in the upper stream, which is like an upper chamber, if you look to the right, you see a wheel separating 2 chambers. In the upper chamber, we are connecting financiers and developers. That means developers that want to build student accommodation. So we're going to be connecting financiers to them. Financiers are people that provide money and back a project. Also, we're going to be providing listing an opportunity for our agents to list themselves on our application, for students to come on the application and contact agents for housing. Now, we see on our login page that financiers, developers, agents, and home seekers can log in. Wow, Estadio. Now, let's move to how we intend to connect financiers and developers. For financiers, when developers come to our app and they list a housing unit, probably the developer wants to build a block of hostels in Guagalada, Abuja. The developer, let me give an example, Beaver developers, they come to us that they want 30 million naira for their hostel development in Guagalada. The thing is, no investor or no financier will be willing to provide 30 million at a go. So the thing is, we do a thing of crowdfunding, right? So we break the 30 million naira into units where investors, so everyone knows about the stock exchange, and how they can tap into shares. So that's the kind of model we are building. So we are breaking the 30 million naira into units. Let's say we are building, we're breaking it into 100 purchasable units, right? So an investor can purchase a unit for 300,000 naira. Is owning a piece of real estate. Real estate is one of the best means of diversification. So on our app, the developers can find financiers who buy units of the hostel project. I'll be passing on to Kimodonatu, who will be explaining to us how the lower chamber works. Kimodonatu.
Thank you, Shokwe. So now, if you look down, you can see an agent running and students with a ribbon button. What are agents, or who are agents? So these agents are people who have actually agreed to be representative of Estadia. So they go around taking pictures of apartments and videos, and even the locations of the apartment, as well as other necessary information that would influence the choice of students in deciding which apartments or which building to go for. If you are wondering, how do I know if this building or property is legitimate? I understand, because with Estadio, we duly understand the importance of feedback. As a matter of fact, we are going to be using a dual feedback mechanism, or a system where both agents and students rate each other. We'll be concentrating so much on the agents because agents will have a scoreboard. So let's say an agent has actually brought 3 or 4 students in a month. All those 4 students will rate those agents, and then we use that to decide if those agents deserve to be in our system or not.
All right, thank you very much, Kimodonatu. Now, we'll be introducing our software, that's our application. We'll be showing you snapshots on how different parties and different users of our application will be seeing it. Basically, we'll be showing you how the financiers will see the application, and how home seekers, that's students, primarily our market, will be seeing the application. Now, we're just repeating our login page where the financier, developer, agent, and home seekers have different routes to log in. Now, I'll be walking you through the financiers page. On the financiers page, you can see that a developer came to us, Beaver Developers. He wants to build a proposed block of hostel in Yaba, Lagos. Now, Beaver Developers came to us and we broke his 2 million naira demand into 100 units, where investors can purchase a unit for 200,000 naira. Now, the financier just has to go there, purchase the unit, pay through us, and we deliver the 2 million naira when it's complete to the developer. Now, this is the financiers page, and there are other features like contacting us, booking an appointment with us, and legal services. I'll be passing on to Kimodinatu, who will be showing us how home seekers use our app. Hi, Kimodinatu.
Hello, Shope.
Okay.
Okay. Please, so with the software as a service, when students want to log in to the platform or when they sign up, so this login here is how they actually sign up onto the platform. So before you finally see their interface, they'll be asked to select what they're interested in. So if I'm a student and I'm in my third year, when let's say my budget for a house is like 200K or 150K, I'll definitely not choose a duplex. I'll choose houses that are within my capacity. And this system, or the reason why this is important for students, is for houses that are related to what they want. They get more options or more pop-up notification when those houses arise. So, Shopper, please go on.
All right, thank you very much, Kimodinatu. I'll be walking us quickly through the financial projection. We have projected this application, this project for 3 years, 2022 to 2024. This is the summary of the projected income statement, where we have our revenue, total cost, and our income. Now, our total revenue over 3 years will be $30,000. Now, we'll be experiencing, or we assume and we project to experience an 80% user growth in 3 years. And we'll be delivering a $15,000 profit before tax. How did we get here? Please hold on. Now, we are having 2 streams of revenue, as we have explained before. The first stream, which is the financial developer revenue, and the agency revenue. How does this work in the financial developer revenue? Very quickly. The first assumption is the number of deals. Now, our basic assumption is the number of deals we can close in that year. Now, the number of deals that financiers actually provide the total amount to the developers. Now, our average deal volume for 2022, we have estimated at $50,000 or 20 million naira. Our total deal volume, when we have 3 deals, is $150,000. Now, our revenue model is to charge 2.5% on every completed deal. So when we complete 3 deals and the total deal volume is $150,000, we take a cut of $3,750 in 2022. The growth rate that we assume is 20% in 2022. Moving on to 2023, our revenue from financial developer revenue stream will be $3,940. We assume a growth rate of 5%, which is a very realistic growth rate because of the election year in 2023. Further, in 2024, we expect a massive shoot in our growth rate in users, number of deals, and average deal volume by 65% growth rate. Also, agency revenue, the basic assumption is the number of agents. So if we assume the number of agents that visit our sites and list is 50 agents, and the average agency fee that they collect in a year is $1,680. And total agency fee with 50 agents is $84,000. And we take our cut again, $2,100. So we take the same growth rate of 20%, 5%, and 65%. So that's how we arrived at a revenue of $30,000 over 3 years. Now, let's move on to the cost of operations very quickly. So we are building an application and we don't need a rental space. So we are just focusing on very simple costs like product development, where we have the front-end developer, back-end developer, UI, UX designer, we have marketing, we have customer service, so we have the customer service representatives. Now, the general and admin will consist of the salaries of the CEO, the CFO, the CTO, and the management team. Also, we project to spend on campaigns, which is our marketing campaign. So as an application, we need users, we need traction on our application. So we are spending on marketing campaigns. Also, we are spending on laptops and merch. So in our marketing strategy, which Philomena is working us through, we are going to be hiring campus ambassadors where we need merch and laptops for our designers. We're having a total cost of $5,750 in 2022, and it grows to $4,416 in 2023 and $5,400 in 2024. Moving on, I'll be passing to Alamin, who will be walking us through our competitive strategy.
All right, thank you very much, Shokwe. Real estate being one of the biggest business which has a high rate of returns, definitely we expect that to have a lot of competitors, especially in Nigeria. We have a lot of them. But one thing that our product is standing out is other products connect rentals, have agents that connect people to a particular house, but there's hardly, or we haven't seen any real estate agent or developer that is connecting a developer or a financier to a developer and also agents to those particular houses. So we have a lot of competitors, but our product is standing out because we are connecting financiers to developers who will build these houses, and then we'll have also agents on our apps that will deliver these houses to the students, which is our target audience. And thank you. Philomena, please kindly walk us through our marketing strategies.
Okay, thank you, Alamin. So as we all know, our target market is the student society. And for our marketing strategy, like Shopify have told us earlier, we'll be working with the financiers, developers, agents, and the students. So we'll have a direct financial meetings. We go to the financiers and have a meeting and give our pitch. And also we can use the social media to our advantage. We all remember the last presentation we had that we spoke about the power of social media. So we all know, I don't need to talk much on that. We also have the campus ambassadors. We target students. We're planning on targeting student events, whereby we go there, we tell them more about our application, and then get students to be our representatives and help us market in their campuses. And as their reward, we give them incentives. We also have the digital marketing. Also, we're going to have an app launch campaign, in the sense that we organize a small campaign, get customized t-shirts with pictures and all that, and walk around to advertise our product. We also have a direct meeting with the investors to source for funds and other engagements. So I'll be passing over to Alamin to continue.
All right. The impact of our product on the SDGs. As you all know, the SDGs are encompassing everyday life, and definitely our product is also targeting some particular SDG goals, which is the first one is the SDG 3, which is good health and well-being. Definitely, we could all attest to it. Most of us here are students. We know how our hostels are. Some prisons are even better than our hostels, and which is not really good for our health. Having good houses, standard houses, affordable houses, this would help in promoting good health and well-being, which is part of the achieving the SDG goal 3. And quality education, definitely how you participate in, or the result of your educational the way your education. I'm sorry about that. As it okay. Industry innovation and infrastructure, which is goal 9. Definitely, we are developing houses, we are developing a particular region, and this is targeting the goal 9 of the SDGs, and sustainable cities, which is goal 11, because when we have clean houses, standard houses, definitely we are promoting standard or sustainable cities. Thank you. Shokwe.
All right, thank you very much, Alamin. What do we need? We have showed you from our financials that we are going to be incurring a startup cost of $5,750. If you may ask, we are in the implementation stage and the idea needs seed funding. Now we need $6,000 as seed funding, and we are estimating that it can be repaid after 3 years. Since we'll be making about $15,000 or more in our 3rd year of operations. For $6,000 as seed funding, we'll be giving 20% equity in our startup to our seed investors. Now, we'll be moving on to the team. The first is Shokwe Okuno, who is the CEO and co-founder by myself. Now we have Philomena Atang, who is the head of corporate communications and the co-founder. Alamin Lawal, who is our chief operations officer and our co-founder, and Kwimojanatu Atta, the CTO in charge of technological operations and our co-founder. Thank you very much.
Philomena.
Ma.
We are not ready. We are not ready.
I was very honest. Like our slide we just finished our slide before we came up. So we didn't have any form of rehearsal or anything.
Okay, thank you very much. I think this is one of as at now, this is one of the best presentations we've had today. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Like, you guys just made my day. Shokpe, thank you so much. Wonderful presentation.
Thank you very much, Dr. Jumoke.
I was also going to add that this is one of the, if not the only presentation that has actually addressed everything from the financials. You've addressed the process, the financials, and you've talked about, the management team as well. So it's well detailed. So I want to say well done to you guys. It's a really good presentation. So I'll just, is there any question from the mentors? All right, Mr. Femi.
I do have a question.
Okay.
Hello,
right.
can you hear me?
So
yeah, Mr. Femi, can you go ahead and then we'll have Mr. Adetayo and then Abi.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Just a couple of questions. The first one is, these hostels, where would they be situated? Is it in Nigeria? Is the hostels or the accommodations, are they going to be situated in Nigeria or abroad? Is anyone in the
They'll
team?
be in Nigeria.
Okay, they'll be in Nigeria.
Yes.
Okay, so because I was wondering why you had the figures in dollars. Is it because dollars have gone up now?
No, I guess it's because the seed funding Daytopia gave us was $10,000. So they presented the money to us in dollars. That's why we use dollars.
Okay, so because I'm looking at it that if it is going to suit the Nigerian environment, it would have been nice to have the figures in our own currency. Because in the long run, you are not going to be using the cost of whatever you're doing will not be in dollars. So generally, it should have been in probably Naira. But since, like you said, the amount that was given to you were in dollars, so you just felt the need to take it in dollars. I'm actually impressed with your presentation. I have an accommodation that I was working on, or that I'm working on. I've abandoned it for a while now. I've abandoned it for about maybe 4 or 5 years, somewhere around Moshood Dabiola Polytechnic. I have a block, I think 2 blocks of about maybe 10 flats each. That's about 20 flats that I've abandoned. Now, the reason I abandoned it was because as at the time I was building it, they had not locked the back gate to the what's it called, to the university or to the polytechnic. So I was working on it then so that I could get it rented out and the likes. But immediately they locked the back gate to the polytechnic, it didn't really give me any drive to want to actually complete it. But thank God that your platform is available. Now maybe I can come there and look for financiers that would provide funds that will be able to use to complete the project or convert it to housing estates. All right, great presentation. I wish you guys the best.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done, team Archers. So my question comes from your ask, and your ask is $6,000 for 20% equity stake. So I'd like to ask, what is the value of your firm that makes you decide to give out a whooping 20% stake to an investor who is willing to give you $6,000 for 3 years?
All right, thank you. Thank you, Abibulai. So as at now, we haven't really placed a market valuation on our application. So the only thing we are looking at is our startup cost, and where we have $5,750 as startup cost, and where we propose that we need $6,000. And for 20%, we're actually giving our investors here a very big opportunity in our startup, right? So even though we have not placed the market value, even though we have not reached the market valuation for our startup, we want sustainable investors. We want investors who are staying for long. You understand that real estate is not bonds or stocks or very risky investments. So we want investors that are coming to stay. So that's why we need investors that are investing and also going to be providing advice. That means investors that are long-term investors. So that's why we are providing, or we are preferring 20% equity in any market valuation we'll be reaching either now or in the future. So just to reach long-term investors and people that will provide a support for us at a stadium. Thank you.
And to add to what
that's a very beautiful one, and I'll be willing to share with you for free that in this kind of case, you cannot specify what amount of equity stake you'll be giving to an investor, and trust me, 20%, $6,000 is small for 20%. That $6,000 cannot even do you to build your technology. You want to build a SaaS product, which will be for large amount of people that they'll be able to use seamlessly. And what you can do alternatively is say you want to raise $6,000 via an investment vehicle called SAFE, simple agreement for future equity. So you will not determine what amount of equity stake you are giving at the moment, but rather in the future, when your business have a value, you objectively measure what that 6,000 is worth in the business and give it out. Well done.
All right, thank you. That's good advice. We'll look into that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Adetaya, you wanted to say something.
I'm good now. Abibulai has spoken my mind.
And sorry, Dr. Yusuf, if I may add, lastly, I forgot to question you guys about what would be your pricing for Nigerian students per accommodation, because you said you want to scrap the school accommodation, which is very affordable. For example, for my school, postgraduate accommodation is 20,000 per individual, which is very cool, and for undergraduate is 7,000. So what pricing model do you want to pitch to me to make me stop that of school and come to your hostel outside campus?
Okay.
All right. For now, let me use my university as an example. So as you said, on campus accommodation is very affordable, right? But let's look at the cons, like the unhygienic parts, the part that we have squatters in the rooms and all of that thing. Now, let's give it to a person who is willing to pay outside. Now, what our model is doing is not trying to help students avoid the cost of accommodation outside. Students will definitely pay for accommodation outside. What we're doing is, the demand is too much, right? We understand that the demand in the market is too much. So we have seen exploitations by landlords and developers in recent times. We saw that in Abuja, from Philomena, in Zaria, from Alamin, and from me in Ile-Ife. So that exploitation from landlords, because of the short supply of students' accommodation, is what we are trying to solve. So we understand that when supply comes in and demand remains constant, the influx of supply will actually bring down the cost of students' accommodation outside. The thing is, almost all students want to live outside. From my perspective and from the people I've talked to. So it's just the cost, right? So when supply comes in, it brings the cost down and students can now afford it. So right now, let me put numbers to it. So right now in Ile-Ife, last year, I was paying 150,000 naira for my accommodation for a 1-bedroom flat without a kitchen or something, right? And we just got back to the room in January and the landlord is already saying there's a 50% increment or something. Like what? Without any improvement or something that you can actually pinpoint to. So landlords are exploiting students because of the short supply of accommodation, right? And there's land in these areas. So we want an influx of supply to bring down the costs of students' accommodation. Thank you.
In addition to what Shokwe said, I like what he said about we are providing service. So it's not just about pricing, and even for the apartments or accommodations that will be high, it'll be worth it. And if you look at our second slide, we were talking about some of the pictures. We said that you could actually get a roommate. So the nice thing about the Estadia is that it is very, very diverse. You can actually get an apartment based on your budget. And I made an example that if my pocket money or my source of income is 150,000 naira, I can actually just go for something. I wouldn't go for a duplex, but that's what I can afford. So with Estadia, you have different ranges of house based on your budget. That's the most interesting thing about it. Thank you.
Yeah, but sorry, you've not told me the pricing now, and then you didn't mention how investors, that is the financiers, are going to get return. What rate of return will they get? Because anybody investing in real estate, they knew that their investment is going to appreciate in value significantly after certain amount of years. So saying you are coming with some kind of affordable accommodation might not give investors their expectations. So I'm just, your model is very great. So I'm just trying to understand the return aspect of it for financiers and then the revenue generation.
All right. So I think just to answer your question, right? We are just connectors. We are providing the playground for financiers or for developers to meet financiers. Now, in this case, developers are the ones to give returns, not us. What we are providing is a software as a service. We are not developers. We are not agents. We are not students, right? We are not the financiers. So what we do is just connect these developers to the financiers. The developers bear the burden of paying a return to the investors. I would have loved to share Beaver Hostel. So we use Beaver Hostel, which is a developer, which is a development company in Ile-Ife, based in Ile-Ife. So on their platform, they were inviting investors, right, through a presentation, right. So at the end of the presentation, these developers they have a standardized way of paying returns. The developers are the ones to pay returns. To answer your questions clearly.
Okay, thank you very much, Team Achas. Well done. It's a really good presentation and you really answered your questions very well. Just quickly move on to the next team to present. Team Paysetters, are you guys here?
Yes, we are, please.
Great, okay.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, how are you? All right, you can share your slides now, please.
All right, sir, thank you.
No worries.
So we'll be starting now. Can anyone hear me, please?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. And this is from Team Paysetters. Educational organizations around the world offers one standardized way to learn. Each year, millions of students find out that this one-size-fits-all does not suit them. This struggle, the delay in their graduation, most times determines their life direction and limits their future choices. Students deserve change. They want to succeed, but need the right information to get them through the difficult times. I'm Aurora Muchinola, an agent of social inclusion for equitable growth and the Chief Operating Officer for Blastrop, which was built upon my dream of connecting students to disruptive opportunities, which I didn't have access to after my SSC, and cost me something more than money, and that is time. What's our mission? Blastrop is a disruptive mobile platform aiming to provide students with equal accessibility to life-changing opportunities through democratizing access to relevant information, guidance, and resources that would help them achieve their goals and aspirations. Meet Sambo, a hardworking Nigerian student who hopes to become an astronaut one day. However, to work with NASA, he needs some form of experience that can only be gained through internships. Sambo, like every other Nigerian student, is confused about what steps to take as he doesn't have any connection, as we all used to say. So Sambo searches the internet, but ended up finding outdated information and gets frustrated as his dream of becoming an astronaut is becoming limited. There is also the case of Sakina, a hardworking Nigerian student who hopes to become a science lecturer one day. Unfortunately, Ada cannot afford her tuition fees. Sakina doesn't want to give up on her dream, so she searched the internet for scholarships, but ended up clicking on spam links. Sakina is getting frustrated as her dream might not come to pass. With these two personas, two things are common: lack of access to the right information and opportunities, which in turn leads to frustration. This is the case of many students out there, according to our market research, because there are 18 million students in secondary and tertiary institutions in Nigeria, with 94% of them attending public schools, just as I am. 8 in 10 students wished they could undergo an internship before graduation. 70% of these students admit that they find it hard getting referrals or searching for internships or scholarship online. And that can be illustrated with a chart. Our CEO had with a student seeking internship. 50% of companies complain that they find it very stressful and expensive to get their internship openings to the right audience, which is the students. Only 2 out of 10 less privileged students have also enjoyed scholarships during their time of study, and 5 in 10 admits to not knowing where to get the information from. So with all these challenges, what if we can democratize access to scholarships, internships, and resources? My team and I asked ourselves, how can we help millions of students achieve their dreams, thereby reducing unemployment and promoting shared prosperity? Together, we developed Blastdrop, a disruptive mobile platform that aims to connect students with disruptive opportunities. Our unique value proposition include personalization, where students are able to tailor opportunities based on their interests, free resources that help students prepare for the opportunities ahead. Our service is almost free because with less than $1 per month, students would have access to the right information they need to stand out of the cluster. And a prompt notification that reminds students of incomplete applications or new opportunities, because we believe opportunities come once in a lifetime and no one deserves to miss it. If I could read your minds well, your next question might be, why Blastdrop? My fellow colleague at the CTO of Blastdrop, Mohammed Gimba, will be walking you through that.
Thank you, Madam. Indeed, the next question will be, why Blastdrop? The employment status of Nigeria graduates between 2010 and 2000. 36.26% of recent graduates are currently unemployed. This is according to Stutan. Over 18% of students drop out yearly in Nigerian tertiary institutions due to lack of sponsorship, according to Vanguard.com. In my second year in the university, I had access to Chevron scholarship, even though there were some of my mates who had all the requirements. They couldn't get this scholarship simply because of information asymmetry. Blastdrop want to change this narrative by creating a level platform. Students, irrespective of their background, can accomplish their dreams through having direct access to internship and grant opportunity. We do this for students with less than $1. In the last 4 months of 2022, tech startups in Africa enjoyed about $2.2 billion in funding. This shows the enormous opportunity abound in the tech space. How do we tend to want to pilot these solutions? Students who are purposely driven and share the same problem and aspiration will conduct market feasibility study to understand the viability of our business. We set clear target and implementation timeline on how and when we achieve our target objective. We'll develop a prototype of our business to understand how it will work when larger society is given access. We'll get feedback from users and update in order to improve on where we are lagging behind. And we'll create app, website, social media platform, and deploy to commence a full operation. We'll conduct marketing publicity campaign in order to create the necessary awareness. Who is our target? Our target market is divided into 2. We have the Nigerian market, which is our start, and African market, which is our possible expansion. In the Nigerian market, our research shows that there are 18 high school students, and in the African market also, we have 200 million students in high school. Most of these students are victims of information asymmetry. Having the deep-seated knowledge of this problem and solution, Blastdrop want to provide internships, scholarship, resources, and network opportunity for these students to thrive. Let me put this into perspective in terms of revenue generation. If 2 million out of the 218 million that we've said earlier can just pay 200 naira per month, Blastdrop can go home with 400 million naira in a month. Our business model, our generating model is divided into 2. We have ad-based revenue and the subscription-based revenue. The ad-based revenue will be generated in companies who are interested in promoting their products to students who advertise with us, and that they have to pay 500 naira for 7 days, 950 for 14 days, and 1,800 naira for, although this is subject to review. Our subscription-based revenue will be achieved when students have options to subscribe to our premium platform in order to enjoy full access to all we have. And our pricing model for this subscription includes the freemium plan, which is free but has limited access. We have the premium plan, which is fixed at 200 naira per month with full access. Who are our competitors? Our competitors are Upkey, Bright Network, and Oya Opportunities. Upkey operates web only. They have simulated internship, virtual internship. They recently changed it to a job portal. Their main focus is the US, and they have no personalization. How about Bright Network? Bright Network main focus is the UK. They have their internships. Oya Opportunity focus on scholarship and grants, majorly for postgraduate, and they have personalization. The next question would be, how are we different from our competitors? One, we operate on web and app. We have real-life internships, scholarship, and grant all together. We provide opportunity for students to collaborate with one another, ability to personalize, and of course, most importantly, we concentrate on the African market. What is the SWOT analysis? Our strength is the fact that we bring all together things that our competitors are missing out. Our weaknesses are the fact that we are starting out and we need a lot of awareness creation. Our opportunity is the fact that we are focusing on the African market, and our is the fact that we would encounter issues in terms of developing our apps. Point in time, we are worried on how we can fund this startup. Great Inamani, who is our CFO, will take us on that path.
Thank you, Gimba. To fund our business, we intend to leverage angel investors, venture capitals, and equity. At this point, angel investors and venture capitalists are our top priority, whereas equity will be embraced at the later stage of the business. We understand that in order to thrive, we need to create strong partnership and relationship. That is why we will be partnering with private enterprises and firms, including the government, and specifically scholarship media outlets. Through this partnership, these agencies stand a chance of partaking in a certain percentage of our revenue. What then is our go-to-market strategy? I'm sure you're wondering what a go-to-market strategy is. Simply put, it's a plan that details how an organization can engage with customers to get them to buy their products and services. Students are our target, and the best way to get to a student is through a student. So it's the major reason we would engage high school, polytechnic, and university students. These students make up a community that will communicate our brand goals and objectives through campus ambassadorship programs. Also, our services will be distributed through our mobile app and web platform, which will be highly efficient and sparingly sustainable. At this point, permit me to unveil the Blastshop's projected income statement. We projected our income statement for the first 1 year and 6 months, and these are our findings. Generally, the statement contains our first-time, one-time costs, expenses, income, and anticipated profits. To kickstart in the first 6 months, we've calculated the total initial cost worth 3,625,000, with software development accounting the largest percentage of 89.21%, and which is equivalent to 30 million. This amount is based on the industry average of developing a top-notch software. Also accounted in the initial cost are business registration, equipment, office space, utilities, and salaries. For the first 6 months, we acknowledge that market penetration has to occur and therefore assume we will not make profits. However, we have projected the expenses and income for the year following. For the year following the first 6 months, the expenses include software maintenance, branding, marketing, which would officially kick off that year, coupled with salary for junior and senior developers. With respect to revenue, our CTO Gimba had opined earlier that we have two sources of revenue, the subscription-based and the ad-based. We projected 3 series of revenue, 3 scenarios of revenue, I beg your pardon, which are the worst-case scenario, the moderate case scenario, and the optimistic case scenario. You must be wondering the difference in these scenarios. Well, the difference in these scenarios is just the number of users. For instance, in the worst-case scenario, we assume that only about 5% of Nigerian students, which is equivalent to 900,000 students, will subscribe to our platform, coupled with only 2 ad clients. However, in the moderate case and optimistic case, we have also assumed that only about 10% and 20% respectively will subscribe to our platform, coupled with 4 and 8 ad clients respectively. To get more insight on our financial statements, you could click on the hyperlink below, and it will take you directly to a Google Sheet that contains full details of our financials. The striking thing in our projection is that whichever case scenario occurs, I mean whichever, we'll still be making profit as shown in the upper left-hand side of the projection. Blackshop also shows strong prospects as it relates to social and economic impact. For instance, we intend to partner with firms, institutions, governments, and NGOs to provide internships, scholarships, resources, and networks that would make these these individuals or the youth employable, empowered, and successful. And this would eventually reduce unemployment, increase economic growth, reduce inequality, and make the society a peaceful place. With such strong revenue prospects and economic potentials, we are pitching for a $10,000 seed fund. With this seed, we would build our prototype, conduct user tests and market research, and eventually actualize our growth plans. Over to you, Motinwola.
Thank you very much. Great. Our team consists of Lukman Yusuf, a person of valor who has passion for finance and economics. He has worked with quite a number of firms such as MZZ Africa, ARM Holdings, and currently interning at World Bank. He's an entrepreneur at art and also a fellow at Millennium Campus Network. His diverse experience, I believe, is what Glasstrust needs as its CEO. Myself, a UX research enthusiast with over 1 year experience in the edtech space as a product manager and in the fintech space as a business development associate. Also on the team is Great Namani, a result-oriented scholar who has keen interest in leadership, finance, and research. He has worked with firms like Lex Latter Center for Economic Policy and Research, Bintel Africa, Coca-Cola, and KPMG Nigeria. His research, analytics, and finance skills, as well as diverse experience, makes him a plus to the team. Mohammed is an aspiring data scientist and investment banker. His knowledge of data science will go a long way in designing more personalized blast drops, as well as analyze customer and market trends. Let's talk about the slogan, school na scam. Without education, you can't refine your skill, you can't become better at what you do, and you can never attain an immense state of personal development. In that case, how is school a scam? Going to school and not building your skills is today's word is the real scam. Anyone who understands authentic learning knows that it comes from repeated exposure and the use of information and skills, with the keyword being information. Education is so important, and that's why as a team with diverse experiences, we are building blast drops in order to help as many youth as possible to attain quality education and support Africa in attaining SDG 4, because we know that school can never be a scam. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. Well done. I really love the presentation. Just like I said with what was the last team Archers, you guys touch on every part of a business pitch. So well done, and it was a great presentation. I'll just I'll let the floor open for any questions from the mentors and investors. Do we have any questions before we move on?
I'm still trying to process the loads of information they shared. So much, so enlightening. Well done, guys.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right. Sorry, well done. That's a very wonderful presentation. And I have a couple of questions for you. So the competitors you had mentioned on your competitive analysis page, all of them are currently running a free program for students to come to their platform and access opportunities. You create an account with them and attend their sessions, access their database for internship, scholarship, everything for free. I understand 200 Naira is a very small amount of money for Nigerians to do, but these people are coming to your space to allow people to enter for free. So what can you say with respect to that? Do you think that is something people will want to consider? Like, let me go for this one that is for free.
Okay.
I think that should limit your optimism for getting 80 million subscribers or a larger chunk of total 80 million estimated target market you mentioned.
Thank you very much for that question. Based on our competitors' analysis, you realize that all our competitors are mostly based in the UK, like outside Africa. And you see that most of them, they don't have scholarship, they have mostly scholarship opportunities. They don't have scholarship opportunities, they have internship opportunities, they don't have scholarship information. So the extra value we are bringing into the table for our students is what they are paying for. Because if you look at Upkey, it is mainly internships and jobs. If you look at Bright Network, it is mainly internship and jobs. None of them gives you scholarship opportunity. I could remember that when I was in year one, I was stranded financially. And before I could even get information to scholarships based on my level, I really suffered a lot. So and I know that a lot of students are actually going through this problem too, because you need money to fund this schooling. And if the information is not at your beck and call, how are you going to go about it? So aside these internships, we are providing opportunity to grants and scholarships. And this extra value we are bringing to the table is exactly what our users are paying for. And don't forget that there's also the freemium plan, but they don't get the full access of the platform or like the premium plan.
Great.
I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, that answers it perfectly, and that's very great. So you are seeking for a seed funding of pre-seed of $10,000, which is approximately 5 million naira or 5 point something million naira. But your startup cost carry 33 million naira. So how do you intend to cover up for that?
Startup cost is beyond 33 million.
All right. In order to get
the development of the app that is costing 33 million plus.
Yeah, thank you very much for that question, sir. So we understand that there are several levels of funding. There's the pre-seed, there's round A, round B, and several other rounds. So we understand that at this point and at what the investors have at this stage is 10,000 US dollars. And that is why we are pushing for 10,000 US dollars. However, we've locally made plans to contact other investors. Remember, I said we are venture capitalists are our top priority and angel investors. So we also have plans, to pitch for other investors, not just these investors. So we are planning to broaden our horizon, expand our scope, and seek for more seats.
And let me add to what Greg has said. What we are doing is that the 10,000 naira will be for the first stage of our business. The total cost that you see financials is all of the things we need to start to have a full-blown operation. So we have stages that we go through in a business. So the first stage, we can use the 1,000 naira to have a prototype of our business.
Okay, $10,000 will get your MVP ready.
At least will get us some of the things we need to kickstart our business for the first stage.
That's a very good one. So just round it up. Why should I give you $10? $10,000 rather, in summary.
Okay, I'll answer that question. Thank you very much for that question. You should give us $10,000 because with $10,000, we are going to be building a product that will have a long-term impact on the employability status of youth in Nigeria, and it's going to help Africa to achieve the SDG goal 4. Thank you.
All right, so that's a very good one. But in case you'll be pitching to other investors, just mention the value. Oh God.
All right.
All right. That's it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, guys. I'm not sure if you explained this, but how come your software development is 30 million? What is embedded in that 30 million? Did you explain it already, or probably I missed it?
Yeah. Okay. Specifically speaking, for the software development, it's for the web development and the app development. So we had conducted an industry analysis, and we discovered that the amount it costs to get a top-notch software is within the range of 20 million to 30 million. But we decided to peg it at 30 million because of the quality of websites we would want. We don't just want something that would be demeaned by anyone. And that was why you had to still peg it at 30 million naira.
Okay, no worries. All right. Thank you very much for the lovely presentation, team Paysetters. Well done. Right, so we go on to the next team because of time. Team Acers, are you guys ready?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Do you want to project your slides, please?
Yes, sir, I will be projecting the slides.
All right, go on.
Thank you, sir. Multiple, please, are you here?
Yes, I am, Fatma.
Fatima, can you hear me? Okay. I can hear you. Can you hear me too? Yes, I can.
Sorry, having network. Modupe is having some network issue. Modupe, please confirm if you can hear me, please.
Yes, I can hear you.
One more time.
I can hear you, Fatima.
All right, are you ready to start, please?
Yes, I am.
All right. Please, are you both here?
Yeah, I am here.
Yes, I am.
All right, thank you very much. All right, we're ready to start, sir.
Monica, I believe you can start. Let me start with a story. While I was young, my childhood was one that was filled with many memories from the food and beverages industry. I had access to chocolate, Parago, fun juice, and the likes that were very much affordable. However, yes, now, Nigeria's cost of living has increased, but the minimum wage is still stagnant. Now, you have children walking dejectedly out of stores and tuck shops because these childhood markers no longer exist. And even the ones that do they are way above their budget. But this is just a part of the problem.
Do you know that there is a huge sugarcane supply gap in Nigeria, especially in Southwest? And in the first quarter of 2021 alone, Nigeria spent 89 billion naira on sugarcane importation.
Are you aware that soft drinks and sweetened beverages pose health risks to children? Now, let's discuss the solutions.
Well, a trifecta of problems that can be solved with two solutions. Dear investors, we present to you the ASAS Sugarcane Line Multiventures, a company involved in the cultivation of sugarcane to reduce the sugarcane supply gap currently being witnessed in Nigeria, as well as the production of a cheap and healthy sugarcane juice called the Vita Squeeze, all in Ado Ekiti, because the place offers us a tropical climate, which is necessary for sugarcane cultivation and assures us of a stable environment for our operations. Specifically, our brand has a farm where sugarcanes are planted in the best environment to be sold to companies in the business of making sugar. Also, we make Vita Squeeze, a juice from our sugarcanes. Kindly note that Vita Squeeze is not just a
raw material and research. The annual national demand for fruit juice stands at 550 million liters. However, the industry is only able to supply an estimated 135 million liters, which represents less than 25% of the demand. Also, based on the data generated by the Nigeria Sugar Development Council as reviewed by Premium Towns, sugar production is posing a huge problem to the government. However, our company is ready to join the market in increasing the liters of juice available to consumers, as well as reducing the reliance of sugar-making companies on importation.
In the juice industry, we are likely to thrive because the Philadelphia Inquirer established that children are naturally drawn to sweet things. There is governmental support for sugarcane farmers because of the high cost of importation, and people are more drawn to healthy drinks in recent times, and we offer this at a cheap price too. Our team, Adebimpe Morenikeju Fatima. The is the co-manager of October 10 Multiventures, the project manager for Team ASAS. She has successfully led committees, chaired events, and most of all facilitated many victories with the help of her exceptional leadership skills and Chief Financial Officer and Head of Logistics. He has drawn experience from top-flight investment banks like Forage and JP Morgan Chase. Currently, he is the Senior Analyst at the Student Finance Club of University of Ibadan. Tijani Lawal, the Products Manager and Quality Assurance Officer. He has garnered exceptional quality delivery through self-taught learning. Currently, is a resource manager at the Body and Soul Barbing Salon. A company is ensured workers are rightly positioned to make quality service a priority. Modupe Zubai, the head, sales and marketing. She has worked with Aristotle Academy as a marketer where she increased the number of students within a month. A streak she's keen on keeping to reposition our brand for a larger market share. No doubt, our management team contains people who are experienced to strategically position Acer Sugarcane Line Multiventures as the first choice brand in no time in a market of numerous choices.
Markets, which are primary and secondary school children in Ado-Ekiti, industrial companies, charity organizations because they deal with children on different occasions, as well as store and shop owners. Now, Modupe will be taking us through the market size.
Now, towards ascertaining our market size for juice production, we adopted the Samsung model. Now, this Samsung model is an advanced mode of getting the market shares. Our TAM, which is the total available market, is the total number of children in Ado-Ekiti, as seen as on the screen. While our SAM available market consists of the secondary school students. In getting our sum, we use 8% of the SAM multiplied by the price of our juice, which is 50 times possible number of times one can buy our juice. And we arrive at 13,275 times 2,500, which gives us a total revenue of 33 million naira. For the market share of the sale of sugarcane to companies, we have an untapped market as it has been established that raw sugar cane is imported from countries.
Our brand still recognizes that there's a need to be unique. Therefore, our unique selling proposition is sugarcane vein and fitting into children's pockets in all senses. This is because of our year-round supply of sugarcane to companies, as well as a juice that is inexpensive but made to satisfy kids based on the quantity, which is 200 millimeter. Also, we have decided to reduce the quantity of Vital Squeeze being supplied to the market because we understand that our target markets are vulnerable and we wouldn't love to have expired Vital Squeeze juice circulating in the market. For us, let us talk about our SWOT analysis. In the market, the following is our SWOT analysis. For our strength, we have establishment of a new market, a cheap drink with a unique taste, as well as healthy benefits, because sugarcane and its juice normally contain different nutrients, which improve digestion, boost energy, strengthen bones and teeth, and prevent teeth decay, among others. Our weaknesses include pest infestation and climate-related problems, capturing the interest of our target audience as a result of the saturated market, as well as unfair price negotiations. For the opportunities, we have high demand for healthy juices or drinks in recent times, as well as governmental policies supporting local businesses. Lastly, the threat: health complications attached to excessive consumption of sugarcane, establishments in a competitive market, as well as fear of new entrants. In mitigating the threats and weaknesses, we'll be employing farm experts and food nutritionists who will be mitigating the established risk to the barest minimum. We also employed the use of Porter's 5 forces, and we concluded that the competition in the industry is one that is high. The potential of new entrants is low because we have our own sugarcane farm. The power of suppliers is high because we are supplying it ourselves. The power of local farm for sugarcane in Nigeria, and the threat of substitute products is one that is medium as a result of giant companies that exist in Nigeria. Now, let us talk about our competitors. These are our competitors. We have carbonated drinks, fruit juice, homemade drinks like Dobo and Kunu, dairy drinks like Fanas, as well as northern farmers. We would like to establish that our competitive advantage lies in offering the cheapest juice in the market that employs a branding format that educates their audience through pictures and facts. Also, we urge northern farmers with our stable location, and Modupe will now be taking us through the marketing plan.
And to establish ourselves in the market, we will be using radio and television, billboards, social media, and promotional events to advertise. Also, we will be extending hands to partnership to various companies while sending out proposals to different companies to strike deals. Behind all our business activities is a multi-dimensional growth plan. Foremost, sugarcane supplier for sugar companies in 5 years. Secondly, we are going to use in 2 years of establishment. Thirdly, we are going to introduce a charitable organization, giving them juice in 5 years' time. And lastly, expansion to other Southwest states in 4 years.
Now, moving on to our profit or loss statement. Our projected profit or loss statement was calculated using real world trends, as well as potential price fluctuations necessarily determined by the drivers of demand and supply. Our sale of these products are broken into 4 quarters, with a net earning on total production for the 4 quarters. After factoring in our unit cost and our expenses, which include administrative costs, regulatory permits, rent, charity donations, marketing strategy, and research, we arrived at a net earning of 4,664,825 for the first year. Notably, we projected that we would experience some drawbacks in the first quarter owing to the various operating costs we would incur, but the subsequent quarters of the year proved significant growth. The company will break even after selling, which would bring about a net earning of 7 million naira, which we are going to attain in the 3rd quarter of the 2nd production year of projection. Our projected profit or loss financial statement for the 1st production year indicates a strong financial background, and as such, investing in a company will bring about huge earnings for you, as our commitments towards research and development, marketing plans, and an expansion moves are steadily ongoing. Furthermore, Mojuka would highlight the company's contribution to the society.
Now, the impacts are: firstly, importation. Secondly, an increase in Nigeria gross domestic product. Thirdly, employment opportunity. Fourthly, donation of a carton of vital squeeze to the orphanage for every 30 cartons we sell. And lastly, is the usage of solar panels to reduce emission.
In setting up, we will be registering with the Corporate Affairs Commission, CAC, National Agency for Food, Drugs Administration and Control, NAFDAC, Standard Organization of Nigeria, SON, Fire Service, tax bodies, and other state and local agencies acting on a capital-intensive project. That's why we've mapped out other means of generating money aside from the revenue from our sales. They are from governmental organizations like the Ministry of Investment, Trade and Industry, Ministry of Commerce and Agriculture, the Central Bank of Nigeria, and others. Then for non-governmental organizations like Tony Elumelu Foundation, as well as the International Fund for Agricultural Development, IFAD.
Beyond the reign of profit, our business will be showering upon us soon. Esa Sugarcane Lime Multiventures will be the reason a child will smile out of a talk shop one day. Our brand will restore hope in the agricultural spirit that's ever present in Nigeria, while also reigniting the chance production. Dear investors, this is an extension of our hands to you, with us hoping that you take a leap of faith and join us in rewriting our names on the Nigerian soil. Thank you, and we'll now be accepting questions.
Right. Thank you very much, Tenacious. I'll now let the mentors ask any questions.
Dr. Yusuf, I have a question in the chat box, if you can read it out for me.
Sorry, sir, I can't hear you, please.
Okay, Abib, do you want me to read it out?
Yes, yes.
All right. I doubt if the problem you are solving is a pressing one. And I would like to ask the question, how large the addressable market is in Ekiti State with respect to your value? How do you source for your raw materials, sugarcane farming rates in Ekiti, and sugarcane production statistics in Nigeria? And give me a sneak peek to your customer base, so I'll have a sense of your company's growth. Did you guys get that? Okay.
Yes, very good. All right, the very first thing we'd like to state is that in relation to the problem we are trying, the fact remains that as it stands now in the market, sugarcane production, or better still, sugarcane cultivation is a problem in Nigeria. And that is why we stated at the beginning of our presentation that it has led to importation of sugarcane from different countries. And we all know that the point where we can necessarily produce these things ourselves, but we still have to import them, it is going to weaken our economy. As a result of that, we think that there's a need for us to do that. But secondly is that we think that children are the hope of the nation, right? And at the point where they keep going to school without them being able to be in a good environment
that allows them to automatic for their learning environment. And we think there's a need for us to the market to resolve that problem by giving them something that they can buy, right? Sir, kindly note that as it stands now, carbonated drinks in Nigeria, for example, Biggie Cola, Coca-Cola, go for 150 naira. And if you want to get Capri Sun, which was like cheap at a point in time, Capri Sun also is now sold at 120 naira. Considering the fact that the minimum wage in Nigeria is one that has not increased in a very long while, we do not think these children will be able to afford these drinks. And we think that there's a need for us to reduce possibility of vices of them stealing or anything of that sort. I believe that John is going to be taking you through how we source for our raw materials. But I'd like to state that we have a sugarcane farm ourselves. That is part of our financial model. Like that is part of what we represent. So we have a sugarcane plantation ourselves. But John is going to be creating, is going to be providing more analysis on that.
Thank you for the question, sir. So here is how we're going to source our sugarcane. At the first instance, we'll be getting our sugarcanes directly from the north. From the north who are into the production of sugarcane, but at a very low rate. So after getting our first round of sugarcane stems and we plant them, that will be the only and final round we'll be getting the stem, because after we plant our sugarcane will be as a matter of fact, a sugarcane plantation can take up to four years yield and can give up to 4 years yield without you having to replant and replant again. So that is how sourcing the raw materials would actually be. And as a matter of fact, we wouldn't need to be getting them over and over again because it's going to bring about costs.
All right, sir. Sir, please, can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Yes. This is what the packaging is going to look like. We are not putting it in bottles because we recognize that bottle is causing a lot of problem for society right now. So we are making use of this customized nylon to package our drink. And now, in relation to our Tam Sam and let me check the question, please. In relation to our Tam Sam and yes, how we arrived at our customer base in Ado-Ekiti. We recognize that as it stands now, the population of children in Ado-Ekiti is one that is way more than 240 something thousand, 240. I'm coming, let me check out our time. Yes, sir. So right now, we have over 173,238 children in Ado-Ekiti within the ages of 0 to 18. However, since our target markets are children in secondary and primary school, that is where we got 165,940 children. But we recognize that the market share is not one that we can easily capture, considering that we are just new and we are just coming to the market. And that is why we are only taking 8% of the market share, which made us arrive at 33 million using 13,275 children.
Okay, sir, you also said that are we also selling for 15 naira? Yes, we're also surprised after we did our profits for so huge. So you can as well go through our financial statements. And that's why we decided to sell for 15 naira so as to also have a larger market share.
Yeah, also, in addition to that, please, we want to make you understand that our target market is well defined, and these are kids that will be going to, we want to say directly to kids. So if you look at our branding, you would see that, yeah, we have everything to capture kids' attention, looking at the animation on our on the pouch, and also other parts of our packaging as well as fun financial. So you should know that, yeah, definitely we're getting the share and, you know, going beyond the present projection. Thank you.
I would like to add something, sir. So it's regarding the question of the feasibility of the 15 naira. So regarding the feasibility of the 15 naira, we have discovered that if we want to go into the production of this product by sourcing our material, that is buying sugarcane from companies, from farms who are into agriculture already, it would going to cost us much more, which is why we developed the initiative of having our own farm in order to actually make sure we are able to reach our target and also help to contribute to the cause we are primarily looking out to solve.
In addition, we also use the price leadership strategy to determine our price. We took into consideration the wholesale cost and as well as the retailer's cost. So the 15 naira is very, very feasible.
All right, guys, well done. I was about to question the 15 naira price tag, But with the explanation, it's okay. But I would just advise, being cheap does not really mean that you can gain the market. We have had products that are cheap and yet they don't have, they were not able to gain market share. So don't just think that being cheap will make you to have a market share. And you are not the only one offering a good product that is not carbonated. And there are so many multinational companies offering that, which you must look at as your competitors. Because we have many, if like Ribena decide to tap into your business now and just say, okay, because you introduced sugarcane business, then they start tomorrow and they say Ribena sugarcane flavor. What will you do? So being cheap is never. Please take note of that. All being said, don't let me talk too much.
All right, thank you very much. Do we have any other questions or comments before we go on to Team Finesse? Please start preparing your slides. Any other questions? I guess not. Team Finesse, are you ready to present?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
All right, good afternoon. All right, let's have Team Finesse. Thank you very much, and well done to you guys.
Thank you, sir.
Bolade, praise and okay.
I'm here.
Yes, I'm here.
So we are ready.
Yes, we are.
According to the World Association of Zoos and Aquariums, zoos and aquariums worldwide receive more than 700 million visitors annually.
This corresponds to 11% of the global human population, indicating we humans are curious about nature and like to explore the unknown.
In case of aquariums, many people have never had an opportunity to see underwater world, but this can be brought to them by Aquafat. So welcome to Aquafat Company. Our motto is Fish is the wealth of the nation. My name is Oyeni Israel, the Chief Executive Officer of Aquafat Company, and my management team are
Maiwa Bolade, COO.
Akinwa Praise, the CMO.
I'm Okpeyemi Janet Ariki, the CFO.
Our product is attraction, sales of aquarium, and consultancy for aquarium-related services. Our mission is the conservation of threatened aquatic organisms while supporting the community with fish products and general value for the environment through tourist attraction. We also aim to educate our customers on the importance of fish species, their conservation, and the effect of its overexploitation on the social, environmental, and economic influence in Nigeria and beyond. Our target market is children, students, and adults. Our headquarters being in Ibadan, Oyo State, Nigeria. Our market opportunity ranges from school excursions, friends hangout spots, research sites for learners, and entertainment. Schools in Ibadan environment love to take their kids on excursions to parks, zoo, and malls. So Aquafat Company stands the chance of being among the top 10 best tourist attractions in Ibadan.
What then is our unique selling point? At Aquafact, we'll be offering an aquarium interior decorations where we decorate your home offices at the lowest cost, which will be achieving by obtaining the best deals with our vendors. We'll also be offering an after installation maintenance services at zero cost. At Aquafact, we'll also be giving an aquarium feel with a touch of the Nigerian African fish history, historical art designs in our gallery. It doesn't end there. Now, for every visit and every purchase at the aquarium, we'll be giving out guides and manuals to ensure smooth consumer experiences. Now, moving on, let's take a closer look at our SWOT analysis. First, our strengths. The aquarium industry in Nigeria has less competition with high entry barriers. All things being equal, giving our experienced operator advantage. Aquafact is entitled to enjoy supernormal profits at minimal risk for a long period of time. Now to our weaknesses. Now, one prominent challenge of startups is insufficient resource. To counter this, Aquafact will be partnering with potential investors, one of which is you, while taking note of risk and sustainability.
Secondly, the health of our water is crucial and is important for the sustenance of our aquarium resources. To battle water population, to battle water pollution, Aquafact has dedicated an amount to borehole installation and water purifiers. Now, establishing a name for ourselves in the market that is not so recognized initially can be a battle, but it is no match for our aggressive marketing techniques and commitment to consumer needs. Now, let me take you through our opportunity. First of all, the long-term goal of Aquafact is to expand into a tourist center where while contributing to the economy. We are also focused at being farmers and exporters in Nigeria, which gives us an opportunity to contribute to the market, an opportunity to be amongst the ornamental fish producers and exporters in Nigeria. We are also looking into local and foreign partnerships with vendors. The company is, however, faced with some external threats, some of which is the dominance of major competitors who owns major market shares in Nigeria. Now, we aim to outturn this through our commitment to potential customers and our marketing strategies. Another threat is the inconsistent tourist policy implemented in Nigeria, but in recent have to be outsourced. Next slide, please. Some of our resources may have to be outsourced, especially our fishery artifact collection. And this will be done through our collaborations with some traditional fish farmers. Now, next is another technique which we'll be using is by offering highly differentiated products and services, as in our USP initially stated, while being committed to serving our customers through our immense ocean of services, as opposed to our competitors, while sustaining the best prices. Next is to use our brand awareness as well as natural conservation. Let me take you through our business outlook. In Nigeria today, the aquarium industry is identified to be an untapped segment of the economy where we are focused at oil exploration. Yet this industry is said to be a multi-million dollar industry, with Sri Lanka owning the major market in ornamental fish exports in Nigeria. How much more if Nigeria gets into the trade? Now, this further shows that there is high profitability of Aquafact in the long run.
So our financials. Next slide. So the financials. Here is the Aquafact startup cost that covers both the estimated expenses and the cost of acquiring assets that will be used to start up our business. Here on the startup expenses, the cost of 2 years rentals, insurance, marketing, research expenses, fish feed, treatment, and the likes will be covered. Also, the general expenses incurred, the wages and salaries will all sum up to a total of 10,290,000 naira. Other machineries and aquarium inventories, fish tanks of at least 120 pieces. This will all sum up to 8,950,000 naira. The total estimated startup cost is approximately 19 million naira. So our projected sales. Our sales forecast shows the amount of sales made from sales of aquarium, excursion, consultancy services, and research sites. As shown, we have a relatively low sales for the first month of our market entry. However, as we progress in business, our sales increases with an increase in the number income statement. This shows our estimated revenue and expenses incurred. Taking cognizance of the prudency concept, we did not overestimate our income for the year. This shows that it likely will generate more income than this. Our income statement shows the financial performance of our business over a period of 7 months. From the second month of the business activities, our income increases over our expenses. This shows how profitable it is to our investors and an assurance of a high rate of returns on investment. The financial sheet showing our liabilities, what we owe starting in the business operations, our creditors, the tax liability. This all takes up to 19% of the balance sheet. Our asset at the end of the year remains 8,950,000 naira. That is the 50% of our balance sheet. The equity, which entails the owner's investment, the retained earnings, and additional capital, add up to 5,500,000, taking up 31% of our balance sheet. considering our profitability ratio that measures whether a company is maximizing the shareholders' wealth or not. Our financial analysis shows that our business is
One of the problems aquarium industry faces is poor exposure in the economy. And as a startup company, Aquafact has dedicated 1.5 million into aggressive marketing technique, which we use to run ads, with use of billboards and flyers in strategic locations to draw informations and draw attentions of our consumers. Then partnership deal. We partner with fishery departments or university students, PRs or influencers, as well as sponsorship, creating awareness by sponsoring events in schools and scientific research workshops, then using the website, use of search engine optimization and websites for wide reach. When a consumer types the word aquarium, our company will be one of the first top 10 to appear on his screen. Using our social media now, if you agree with me, 93% of marketers worldwide use social media to market their goods, and 58.4% of the world population uses social media.
Though on a popular market, yes, we have competitors like the Ibadan Aquarium and the Magnificent Aquarium Services. But what makes us stand out? Now, Aquafact will be located in the heart of Ibadan, and we'll also be making effective use of our social media handles as opposed to our competitors. After restless search, we could not find the social media handle for these competitors, and let alone a logo. We'll be using some of their flaws, our benefits in the company at Aquafact.
Still on the competitive edge, we decided to take a research and see from people if they would love to own an aquarium. 81% of our customers or on our local research agreed that they would love to own an aquarium, but so many factors or some factors are hindering them for having one. Factors like the fact that aquariums are expensive and they don't know how to take care of it and they don't know where to get one. But through our aggressive marketing, we hope to put ourselves out there and become accessible to people so that we're able to locate us and get an aquarium. Secondly, as mentioned in our unique selling point, we're going to give our customers manuals and guides. And these manuals and guides will contain instructions or directions on how to maintain an aquarium. And when they come to get the aquariums, we hope to give them discount sales so that we're able to afford our products. I'm sure from what we've been saying and looking at our financials, you might be wondering the importance of our service and products. Economically, we provide job opportunities for Nigerian youths. Secondly, visitors spend their money whenever they come to our aquarium, money for entrance fee or to purchase our products. And indirectly, we as a company, we increase the economic revenue by purchasing local providers, by buying filters, gravels, and fish feeds for our aquarium. Environmentally, we help to rescue, we also restore wasteland and sustain seafood programs. Socially and health-wise, aquarium has been proven to be therapeutic. It improves one's mental and physical well-being, and it also boosts one's morale and confidence. Give a kid an aquarium and he will take care of it like a pet, which teaches them how to be responsible. Lastly, aquariums can be used in schools as practical example during biology class.
The question is, what then is the future of Aquafact? Now, the aim of Aquafact in the next, say, 4 to 5 years is looking into expanding our services in the sales of exotic aquariums to homes and companies with educative information. We'll also be including a full equipped Aquafact restaurant serving you the best seafood cuisines with an outdoor park to enjoy our serene environment. Now, the most significant expansion VR gaming experience, where you learn underwater ideas and have fun at the same time.
Why you should invest? Our business is open to a large target market, and we have a high increase in projected sales and income. We know the in and out of our industry space. This will bring a stable and high rate of returns on your investment. Also, considering our break-even point, it shows our overall revenue eventually exceeds our overall expenses. This shows that you as our potential investors are investing in a company that is growing quickly.
Secondly, survival and conservation of endangered species. I'm sure you want to be a part or a major playing a major role in the conservation of endangered species to avoid them going into extinction. Like MS Tranton said, if conservation of resources go wrong, nothing.
Recognition and entitlement to investors' benefit. You are going to be a part of the growth of Aquafact's future as it will become one of the best tourist centers or attraction centers in Nigeria and wide across. Here are our contact information and our social media handles. For more inquiries, you contact us or for more inquiries, contact us on this. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for that, Aquafact. Well done. I love your presentation and I love your slides as well. Right, I'll just open quickly to mentors and investors if they have questions. Well done to you guys.
Thank you, sir.
All right, do we have any questions?
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
All right, Aquafact, brilliant presentation, lovely thoughts. I love your idea. Anything underwater, in short, I love anything underwater to see that. But I was expecting you would tell us what are the type of things you'll be seeing in the aquarium. Did I miss that part? What are the type of animals? Are we going to be looking at whale, shark, or just the normal catfish or goldfish that we see? What would be your unique selling point?
Inside the aquarium, we'll be having ornamental fishes like goldfish, the silver fish, the parrot fishes, and several other ornamental fishes like we have. And yeah, those are some of the things we'll be having. And then the zooplanktons and phytoplanktons that the fishes will be feeding on, they will all be together in the aquarium.
Also, to add, we are having an aquarium manual or guide that will be provided to our customers. This will contain all the species that will be in our company, the aquarium.
To add up to what they said, one of our unique selling points is our African-Nigerian artifacts collection. The Nigeria we are today, we have so many fishing festivals. So we want to include that experience in our artifact gallery, basically dedicated to fisheries in Nigeria.
Okay, if I should get you right, your focus will be fishes in Nigeria, right?
Not exactly, because some of these fishes are not found in Nigeria.
So are you thinking about importation or bringing of some of these fishes, and how do you intend to sustain the adaptation process since they are not African type of fish? I didn't see that in your presentation. I was waiting.
To answer your question, sir, from our research, there are some ornamental fish producers or fish farmers in Nigeria. That is why we included in our slides or in our presentation that this segment is untapped in Nigeria. And that is why Aquafact will be going into ornamental fishes production and export as well. So first of all, to answer your question, there are some ornamental fish farmers in Nigeria. Ornamental fishes are going to be coming from within Nigeria and others will be imported.
Okay, furthermore, are you going to work with some aqua people to bring in the fish? Because I didn't see the employee statement or something about that in your presentation.
So I'm currently studying fisheries in University of Ibadan, so I have contacts together with some fish experts that can help.
Now you are talking. You have answered my question.
To buttress on his point, there's an association of ornamental fish farmers and exporters in Nigeria. So being a member of this organization will actually give us an upper hand.
Now I know where you are coming from. We have somebody that dives into the river to get fish. It's fine.
All right, Mr. Ridwan, you've been raising your hand for a while.
Yes, so confirm you can hear me clearly before I go on.
Yes, sir, we can.
Yes, sir, we can.
Oh, okay. Great presentation. I didn't follow the presentation from the beginning. I joined while you guys were rounding up, right? So just a few comments, clarifications to that I expect. The idea is novel. It's not something that is really that you don't see around in Nigeria. So what I want to find out is being an idea where let me summarize your idea, just confirm if I'm right. What you want to do is you want to have like it's going to be a side attraction where you're going to have aquatic animals and the people will come in. Your revenue model will be from gate fees or whatever they pay to come and see you guys, to come and see the aquatic animals, right? Entrance fees, sort of. That's the revenue model for this business, right?
That's not all.
Okay.
Aside being an attraction center, we'll also be offering some aquaterial decorations where we install aquariums in houses and offices. And aside that, we'll also be offering some consultancy services in regards to fisheries and aquariums in
Is that
general.
all? Are you still speaking? Okay. So what I just wanted to find out is that in this environment, sometimes it doesn't feel like um, something that would really be attractive to people. What I've seen or what I've noticed is that people would rather go to the mall, go to cinema, go to ShopRite, than to just come and see animals. So I don't know how do you want to really attract people to come to your site?
Like we plan to do this through aggressive marketing. Like we said earlier, we're going to partner with schools and universities using student PRs and influencers. Like I said, in our target markets, we have schools around this environment like to go on excursions to this especially. And when they do, having aquafats will be like another form of attraction to them aside the regular lions and giraffes they go to see in the zoo.
Also, to add, from our survey, it shows that a lot of people love to see aquarium, and because it's not really something that is common around, so they don't really go to that part to see aquarium and the aquatic species that.
Yes, sir. And to add to what you
People are
said,
always adding. Somebody is adding. It's okay. It's fine. Don't add again. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. So the comments are noted. Then finally, what valuation are you putting on the company?
We'll be using our startup cost, which is heading to about 19-20 million. We are a startup company, and this is a company, an aquarium is not really the popular thing in Nigeria. So placing a valuation might not be realistic. So we'll be using our startup cost as the basis of valuation.
Okay, then in your, I don't know if I missed the part. Do you have your projection for like 5 years or 3 years? How many years projection do you have?
We did that in months.
You did for only 1 month, 1 month projection?
Not just 1 month, several months.
How many months?
7.
How many months projection did you do? Let one person speak.
CFO.
When I asked her that question, you people were adding, but now how many projections did you are looking for CFO?
Our sales projection is for 7 months, beginning from the month of June.
Okay, so you need to increase your scope, right? You can't, except you are telling me that the business will only run for 7 months and then it will die after 7 months. So if you really believe in that idea, you should be giving us projection for more than 3 years at least. But it's just for you guys to note anyway. So
all right, thank you very much, sir.
All right, take care.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Any other questions before we go on to the next presentation? Well done, team Finesse. Good idea.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
No problem. All right.
Thank you.
Team Electra, are you guys ready?
Yes, we are.
All right, go on, please.
Okay. Please give us a minute to share our slide. Okay, please start from the beginning.
What's happening, guys?
Please, can you share the screen?
Oh, you want me to? Oh, Adamo is sharing the screen already.
No, it's fine now. Thank you. Okay, we are ready. Good day, distinguished judges, mentors, and my fellow mentees. Let's start by playing a game, truth or dare. You may use the comment section to respond. Anyone?
Dare. Dare.
That you chose dare. If I had my way, I would have done a chicken dance just for you. But I believe the truth is a better option for now. And so the truth is, I'm a natural foodie and I have never refused a hot plate of rice and stew served with well-seasoned chicken and maybe turkey. I'm sure you can't help but salivate at the sight of grilled chicken or fried turkey. Next slide. Now, I hate to be a joy killer, but someone has to reveal Nigeria's serial killer. It is no other than imported frozen foods. In 2015, Nigeria enforced a ban on the importation of poultry food products. And I'm sure you might be curious to find out where the chicken you consume come from. The imported poultry products we consume are preserved with formalin, a chemical used in embalming dead bodies, which the medical experts call cadavers. These cadaver chicken are then smuggled and brought into the market for consumption. Even though the preservatives were added to prevent contamination, we can't afford to rule out danger on our health. Next slide. I'm the co-founder of Fresh TikTok Farm and a representative of the Electra team. I'll be giving you an overview of our problem, solution, and the reason behind our business idea. Next slide. Based on our research from the Vanguard newspaper, findings have shown that 50 million Nigerians consume imported poultry products, and sadly, there is little or zero mechanism by which seaports detect these contained chemicals, and after consumption, the chemical exposes one to negative effects such as liver disease or even cancer. This is a major problem. Next slide. Fresh TikTok Farm intends to solve this problem by growing home-based birds while taking the responsibility of slaughtering and defeathering them. We also intend to preserve this food with zero preservatives and meet the demands of our customers through a subscribed-based aided technology. We conducted a market survey, 7% love homegrown chicken. But people often complain about the time it would take to slaughter and defeather the bird. This happens to be the major inspiration behind establishing this business idea. I will now invite our Chief Technical and Financial Officer to give us an overview of our business process as well as our financial plan. Sophia, please share the slide.
And growing the birds. Now, when it comes to breeds, we're going to be looking for chicken to maturity. meat. And then going to the next one, housing. This is actually a major reason why many poultries fail. But then we're going to improve on it, and we're going to let them out regularly, vaccinate, debig them, and change wood shavings, plus biosecurity, and also give them organic feeds. Nextly, we're going to defeathering. Actually, we also have a defeathering machine for that. And then for packaging, we're going to be using nylon to save costs and get it as cheap quality out to the consumers. Now for sales, we're actually going to outsource our logistics to a company, but we'll talk about that later. And we're already having two major classes of people that we're giving, that is non-subscribers and subscribers. Now going to next slide, partnerships. Now this is like, in case, what if a scenario whereby the demand actually overwhelms us, we are partnering with Memfa Farms so that we will not lose out completely. And then for logistics, we are partnering with Kobo 360 to get the goods out to the consumers. Then next slide, the subscription model. Now consumers are going to subscribe with 1,000 or yearly respectively. And what subscription all about? It's all about getting this right to buy at a specific future date or regular intervals. And mind you, it's open to all, but targeted at supermarkets. And over time, our subscribers gain what? They gain cheaper goods because like if they actually buy recurrently, and lower other costs because they don't have to tell us when they need it. While to us, we are able to better forecast and plan, plus reach a wider audience. And to you, the investors, it gives you the universe for your gold. Now, I'll be developing this freely as the CTO, sorry. But then after all this said and done, there's implementation and proper implementation. So what is the profit and at what cost? Next slide. Now we're seeing the fixed cost. Refrigeration, okay, we're actually going to go for government approval, which is by NAFDAC. And okay, total fixed cost is 4.9 million. Then next slide, the variable costs, actually, we are going to be paying for fuel at 247 so that we can be able to shield ourselves against the externality of like the power holding issue in Nigeria. And total is 3.2 million. Then next slide, the cost of goods is completely 8.1 million. Now over to the sales revenue, next slide. Okay, we're actually going to sell in 10 kg packs, 40K per pack for turkey, and that yields 1.8 million. And for chicken, it's 25K per pack, which yields 750,000. But then considering cycles, I mean, this is not where it ends. This is where it actually gets very interesting. Next slide. For turkeys now, we said just previously that it matures in 4 to 6 months. On average, that is 5 months. But say 6 months to be conservative. So it's 2 cycles, and that is 3.6 million. While for chicken, it matures in 8 weeks, and so that's like 6.5 cycles in a year. But then let's say 6 just to be conservative, and that's 4.5 million. But let's not forget our subscription fee. Next slide, which is about 125,000. So total revenue is about 8.2 million. And then gross profit for the first year is 61,000. So yeah, we broke even for the first year. But then this is not where it ends actually, because we won't be satisfied until you, the investors, are actually satisfied. Next slide. Now these are our profit projections. You will notice that in our year 2 is actually very high, like 7 million. But this is because majority of our costs are actually fixed costs. Now in year 3, it's going to drop to 3 million because of expansion, which Safia, the founder, is going to talk about. And then how much percentage we are going to give to you actually depends on further discussions, because since you're the investors, the ball is in your court. And then for subscription projections, next slide, you have 250 for the first year, 400 for the second year, and 800 for the third year. If you notice, you will notice that like the difference between the second and third year is actually high because of the expansion that we are going to embark upon. And then we're only showing you 3 years so that we show you only things that we are accurate about, or that we can say with certain high level of accuracy. Then we consider the company. What about the industry? Safia, over to you.
Thank you. So we conducted the SWOT analysis to enable us find out our internal strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Our strength include technology. The fact that we are using a subscription-based technology will bring about ease and also help retain our customers and also keep us organized. Our sales by pack packaging, a strategy whereby customers who do not wish to buy full pack chicken will have the freedom to purchase the packs they want, thereby giving them customers a right to their preference. Profits and demand is growing. Quality, we own our farm and have partnered with trusted affiliate firms, so we are sure of the quality and the hygiene of the farm. Weakness, it is a high startup. It also requires close attention and maintenance as you are dealing with live birds very prone to infection and also fresh foods prone to spoilage. For the opportunities, the ban of frozen chicken is a huge opportunity for our business to make more sales and earn more profit, as there is lesser competition with foreign demand. Also, according to this day life, only 30% 30% of Nigeria. This means there is still room for poultry farmers to make a lot of sales and boost profit. The threat: chicken smuggling is one of the main threats in our business, as this may lead to unfavorable conditions with smuggled food. Also, we have threats of disease such as bird flu or coccidiosis, which could discourage the consumption of chicken. As we know, there is no business without risk, and our exemption. However, we have come up with ways to mitigate this risk. This risk includes the death of birds or mortality, low production or healthy production, outbreak of diseases such as coccidiosis and infection, unfavorable weather condition, and unfavorable economic conditions such as unstable power supply, fuel scarcity, or hike, amongst others, could pose a threat on the profitability of the business. We intend to mitigate this risk through timely vaccinations, maintaining hygienic environment, and also close supervision to observe any abnormalities in their poop, skin, and activeness. Also, to ensure proper diagnosis by veterinary personnel before administration of any medication or vitamins. Also, close attention to weather to ensure that the weather is not too extreme for them. At this point, the Chief Marketing Officer will tell us a bit on the industry and also our marketing strategy.
Thank you, Safia. Good day, my mentors and my fellow mentees. I'm Godu Gochiram. To real GDP annually, about 20% to the agricultural GDP, making us the fourth largest poultry meat production in Africa. Poultry farming in Nigeria has an average of 25% of agricultural domestic product of the country's economy. The poultry industry generates $4.2 billion annually. Now, market which we conducted shows that 91.7% buys broiler often, while 8.3%, we found out that 91.7% would prefer a homebred poultry meat without preservatives to imported frozen poultry meats. Next slide. Tune into it. Well-known companies such as Chi, Agritech, Obasanjo Farms, not to mention but a few, are very has a subscription to give us an edge in customer growth and retainment. To undergo thorough market research and determine the target market for fresh chicken, rich, middle-income earners, households, restaurants, fast food eateries, and agricultural merchants. We'll be creating an online presence. We'll be leveraging on content marketing through social media. We'll be making use of Twitter and Facebook for starters. We're also making use of our subscription-based technology, handing out samples. We'll hand out samples of our packaged chicken wings and breasts to restaurants, hotels, supermarkets. This is to create an offline awareness and let them have a taste of the quality fresh chicken and turkey meat. It's in advertisements on radios, business and agricultural related matters, fast food eatery markets with a discount for those that will make us their regular supplier. Now, we'll be locating our business at Kuje at the outskirts of Abuja, where land and are expensive, and because of its proximity to our suppliers market and easy access to reach our customers, because Abuja is located in the central part of Nigeria. I'll be calling on Safia. So for our growth plan or expansion, we are beginning with one branch in Abuja with interstate delivery. In about 18 months, we intend to increase production and begin interstate delivery. In 36 months, we intend to increase production and expand cold rooms to accommodate the large production. And in 5 years, we hope to have established properly and also have delivery vans for nationwide delivery. Now I'll hand over to Irene, the co-founder.
Thank you very much. You might be wondering the impact of our business idea towards this social and economic sector. Since 2008, Nigeria has reduced live bird sales in favor of the more formal slaughterhouses, and this has increased the gross domestic product from 15% to 25% in 2 years. With this number, it has created jobs and increased supply from feed mills, archery, and pharmaceutical industry. And not to forget, the consumption of healthy and nutritious food free from preservatives or chemical can promote good health and well-being for all. We are still in the idea stage, which is why we need support from investors in the area of mentorship and connection, and with the investors network, because we trust your expertise. In addition, we need funding for up to 10,000 seed grants and to further achieve our idea. With our business and financial plan, we know that you want to invest in a business or idea that is viable, feasible, and profitable. And TikTok Farm is just the right business to invest in, considering our break profit. In addition as to why you should invest in TikTok Farm, we have unique team who are capable of leading this business to greater success. Starting with our founder, Safia, who is an economist and has 2 years of entrepreneurship and business management knowledge, and has about 7 years experience in poultry farming business. She's a project manager and a team lead, and she also has good administrative skills. Myself, I'm the co-founder and have 4 years experience in this health sector, and I'm passionate about good health. Meet our Chief Technical and Financial Officer, Monachi, who has 4 years experience in business analyst, 2 years experience as a financial manager, and currently a Zurich Fellow. And lastly, but not least, Ugo, who is our Chief Marketing Officer and also an economist and has relevant experience as a marketing officer. TikTok has unique team and who have relevant experience and are 100% resilient. We believe that everyone can eat healthy food without worries. And we want to make sure that when you think of a fresh food free from preservatives or chemical and talk about affordability due to our subscription-based technology, we hope that you find Fresh TikTok as a thought to be a new dawn for a healthier, greener, and sustainable economy. Thank you for listening to our business idea, and we will now entertain questions from you. Thank you.
Right. Thank you very much, guys. Well done. Really good presentation as well. I was putting it in the chat box to go full screen, but it's fine. So well done, team. Good research as well and good slides. So do we have any questions before we go on to the next thing?
May I ask this question? You said that the current importation of chicken in Nigeria is like 30% or something, if I'm not mistaken. If your company or your firm should start, what percentage would you boost this to? I want to know.
Upon starting, I actually think, or actually, as a matter of fact, we can actually boost this percentage to about like probably 30%. Then in coming years, actually boost it because we have quite a marvelous growth plan. I mean, if you look at it, even our pricing strategy is top notch. I mean, we even had to innovate so that we actually get what we want and get you investors the returns that you need. Actually, we developed the knife blade pricing strategy, and plus like this is quite relatively untapped. And I mean, we have a growing population people that are really increasingly aware of health. So I mean, we can get this thing to about 30%.
Please don't bamboozle me. Don't bamboozle me. Just give me simple figures. You said it's currently on 30%. If you are starting your farm now, what percentage do you think, if the whole of Nigeria is 30% that we could have of all the farms we have? So you coming in, what percentage would you increase it to? That's what I just want to say, the forecast.
Okay, as like in the first year. Okay, Safia, you can talk.
Okay, so we are starting quite small. If you look at our projections, we are starting with 150 chickens and 20 turkeys. So we don't expect that now we'll be able to give a significant addition to the percentage, because we are actually looking at the environment that we are in for satisfying the environment that we are in first before we expand. So we cannot really say that we are going to increase this by a significant, figure. Thank you.
Thank you for your honesty.
Any other questions?
So Habib, ask now, ask.
In the chat box.
Habib, talk here, why chat box, talk.
Maybe his network is bad. Should I help him read? Hello, should I help Habib read his question?
Yeah, go on. Has it been answered already?
So you can.
He said,
please.
Said your subscription fee increased upon expansion in the third year and profitability drops by more than 50%. That's something scary. Tell me why, please. Subscription and sales dropped or your cost increased significantly?
Okay, like let me take that. I think just to be articulate, since this is business and we're talking of money, okay, let me just like go over the question because like there are some issues. Okay, say your subscription fee increased. Like mind you, the fee didn't increase, like the subscription base, the amount of people that subscribed increased. And actually the reason why the revenue, the profitability dropped was because we were trying to expand. I mean, in 18 months, we have already started to think of outer